Alright, so today, good news, chat, as always. I did a bunch of grinding off stream. Some grinding? Somewhere between some and a lot. And we've got a full level 30 party now with my intended setup. Brukan Guff Malfurion into Anacondra / Karen into Diablo. All level 30, of course. Now, I am going to just run a quick heroic, though, while I finish drinking my red solo cup anyways, and while we warm up, so to say. Did you use your own Diablo code? I did. The Twitch decided to give it to me. You retired the previous one even though it did have an encounter? Wait, what are you talking about? Question mark? Wait, you have no idea how this game works. Goes off. That's really sad. I'm reluctant to start crafting random heroes as I get the coins. I feel like I will eventually pack the epics naturally. True. Do you think it's worth it to craft the legendaries right away and start leveling them? Not enough for Diablo. Yeah, you probably should. I think so. I do agree with the don't craft the epics idea, though. I guess I should say, you know, in the grand, yeah. Can you elaborate on the epic part? So basically, packs are a really good deal if you don't craft the epics, is I think my conclusion. I think around the time where you have all the epics, the packs start being like a good purchase. Around the time where you start having most of the epics. You can open up a ton of packs without getting epics. So, yesterday I got my 50 pack boost because Twitch chat so generously gave me my own bundle. Thanks, Twitch chat. So, I discovered, like, I am just one data point. I feel like I probably opened more than my share of epics. But it seems like it's definitely a good idea to get the... What was it? I would have used gold otherwise. It seems like a good idea to... I mean, it's such a boost to just open the mercenary. That said, though, you know, ultimately... Who really cares? It's just time anyways, right? You craft the thing, you go down 300 coins, you know. You can make that back in 4 hours, depending on where that epic is. 3-4 hours. Someone got the Diablo bundle from the stream points and gave it to you. I don't know if it's in the records or anything, but I basically set up a community donate to, like, a community vote for Trump to get one of the bundles, and I set the same 200,000 price. I didn't realize that it was like 2,000 value coins max per person, but we got like that 200,000 set up in like 1 minute. We're still missing a lot of mercs. I think I'm only missing 9. I can craft one of them. I don't remember if they're all legendaries. One might be an epic. The gold stuff is weird, tops at 2k, but I've seen people give more than 2k points at times. Question mark? Also, I have no idea how, like, you can take credit for having given points, or, like, where I can look up who gave how many or whatever. My favorite merc is Guff. He's actually going to be the first one that I max out, I think. Attacked Rexar and Ragnaros, are they worth maxing it? Yeah, I think they're both, they belong in different compositions, probably, but I think they're both quite good. I would like Guff if he had more than one button. To be fair, the button is very good. But I hear you. Are you going to win heroic for me? No. No asterisk. When are we gonna beat other players? I just wanted to finish my red solo cup first. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Also, maybe we just do just a little bit to warm up, you know, because you gotta warm up for Mercenaries PvP. Bum 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 bum. Do you agree with Kibler's complaints about Mercenaries? 100%. All absolutely valid. I had mentioned that if I were to design Mercenaries, I would set up the reward system so that it rewarded players for completing the hardest content, and certainly not rewarding this bizarre behavior of doing one mission in heroic level 8 and repeatedly restarting. I think the PvP gameplay is good, and I think the heroic dungeon crawl is good. It's probably quite challenging, but the reward system is really off. Kibler's complaints, I think, are on Twitter. Pepsi or Coke? This happens to be Coke, but I don't care either way. Huh. Coke is one of the stocks that I actually wanted to research because they were doing... I don't know if any of you happen to be tuning in to this at all. Let me know if you have been. let's see, fighters. Did one of these guys have fighters? Oh, use the Boon Fighter coin. Okay. There was a promotion for Coke on Twitch over the last few days, maybe including today. Anyone see it? Anyone have a comment about it? Okay, I have a question. Where did you see the esports ad? Like, is that just playing on my channel? Go to YouTube. I was mostly wondering if you saw it on Twitch. Okay, so apparently they spent a lot of marketing budget on like putting it on Twitch and YouTube and whatnot. Good to know. Anyways, if it were good, I had actually planned to buy some Coca-Cola stock. However, my reaction is similar to yours. I didn't think it was very good. And I don't think it really, hurts Coca-Cola to make a bad ad like that, but I mean, it does hurt, but it doesn't hurt them significantly. But I was kind of hoping that they'd be hip with it. Can someone explain to me why this is optimal and for what? Well, I mean, if you just saw my quick clips there, I just got 90 coins. And 60 of which on a champion, on a hero, on a mercenary that I wanted. An absolute unit. So, why is this optimal and for what? You get coins, not only for that unit, but you also get them for a random other unit, and the higher you go, the more coins you get. And, supposedly, let me know if this is true, the coins you get for the later missions tend to give you the extra coin as like a legendary or epic coin. I still don't think I understand. Well, I do have a YouTube video for you, but since, we're just starting up, I'll answer you in great detail, but I can only do this so many times before I get tired of, answering the questions. So chat, if you want to, support me by giving the same response, after you've been informed here, that would be great. So I reset the runs until I get a button on the way so I don't have to have an encounter here. And then I click on this one. There's always this mysterious, there's always a, mystery spot there, which you can go on. And I have this sheet of paper in front of me where I'm trying to note down. So Guff, I did 15, so I'm on 16 now. I don't remember the Brucon and Malfurion numbers, so I only kept track of the numbers now. So let's just do Brucon. That's on task 13, which is apparently the 4 heroics. So I'd like to get as many people to have that 4 heroics before actually completing this for maximum questing efficiency. So even though that heroic is just 2 spaces away, I think everyone's task number 13 is to do 4 heroics. So if I line them up, it would be best. Why are numbered tasks important? Well, because on 16, 17, and 18, that's when the tasks are done, and you get them. However, for maximum efficiency's sake, if you line up people's 7s and 13s, you get them done much faster. And I think there's one in the middle that's 2 heroics. I don't know which number it is, but basically, they don't tell you this. And this is only because I'm very 5-head that I know this. I'm actually logistics genius. It's true. Because I'm a logistics genius, I know that the best way to farm coins most efficiently is to spread out the task levels so that they're about even for your mercenaries. Five is too heroic. No, it's not number 5. Seven is too heroic? Okay, 7, yes, correct. Sounds right. El Diablo. Deal 450 fire damage. What was that number? Did anyone see the number? Oh wait, I can see the number. It's 8. Con 13. Anna is on 6. And who is the last one on my team? It's Karen. Why don't I get off? Oh, there it is. Karen is on 8. Okay. What should be prioritized on Lich King? I think the Lich King, all the abilities are good, so you just generally want to go 3-3-3. Since the 3rd level ability for most of the mercenaries is like maximum benefit for minimum coin. After 3-3-3? I mean, hopefully after 3-3-3 you've played enough games to know your own style. I don't know myself yet. For example, for my Diablo also, like, I don't think it's consensus at all on which equipment you use. I plan to use the Soulstone, which is the gain health after units die. That is because I plan to have my Diablo come out near last. One of the only mercs worth maxing fully is Mukla. Why? Out of curiosity. I mean, they're all worth maxing out, but is there a reason why Mukla in particular is good? Get more bananas per... Everyone gets an extra, you know, bit per level. Question mark? Yeah, Diablo gains health on the bench. Reason to keep retiring runs at the start. Repeat this to people who ask this. I'm trying to get a... What's the word? A non-encounter in the middle of the... What is the word for the swirly also? The mystery encounter. So I'm resetting so that there's a... what is this? Yes, the mystery. So there's something here so I don't have an encounter. Yes, we want one encounter only before the mystery for maximum farming efficiency. You know, don't tell Blizzard this. Don't tell Blizzard this. But ironically, an energy system would fix this. Yeah, you know, where you had to spend some energy to start a map. Do not say to implement it, and Blizzard, if you are listening there, it is illegal to use my idea. I've copyrighted it. Oh, sorry. Suddenly just remembered I'm supposed to use Firestone.
Death can save you from me.
Stompa. Today we'll be grinding stream. I'm just starting off by grinding as a warm-up because, you know, Mercenaries requires warming up. We'll get to the PvP. I did most of the grinding off stream already. Deal 450 fire damage to the team that includes this mercenary. Huh. I wonder if I have anyone that can actually deal fire damage. Kind of awkward. I might have leveled up 0 mercenaries who actually do fire damage. That's funny. Yeah, Diablo can do his own fire, but if I only use Diablo for this, it'll take forever. Let's see. Spirit Healer 4 times also. Keep forgetting to change the team. Doesn't matter though. So throw in Baron Geddon real quick. Instead of Vol'jin, I guess? Pass first turn, Karen taunt into Diablo for a lot of AoE fire damage. Thanks, that's exactly what I'm doing. I got 20 fire damage that last time. So if I keep up that process, then all I'll have to do is do it, let's see, 22 more times, roughly. I messed up. Oh well. So I'm planning to set up Diablo, Karen, Baron team. Have you ground out Karen yet? Yes, I've ground out quite a lot of Karen. Is it worth farming early or finishing PvE first? I'm going to say it depends. Oh, interesting. These guys, do just taunt, so I can get a lot of fire damage here. So it's probably not the most efficient way to do so. This is just like 8 damage. What I need to do is do a combo of Stomp and then do that. Do the Earth Stomp, set that speed to 4. Is this making it cost 2 more? 3 more. So that taunt will now be 4. And then I use this, speed 4 faster, and then I try to 50-50 the fire stomp to be faster. Unlucky. Are you kidding me? This is good rotation. Keep losing the 50-50. Actually, not even the 50-50, the 66-33. There we go. This actually is a pretty fast way to do it, so I think I am going to let him heal up. I hadn't realized this would be so good, but this is nice. Alright, now this is a big quiz. Chat, do you know how much fire damage I've done so far? What equipment do you run on Diablo? Black Soulstone doesn't feel like it does much, leaning towards Magma Horns. I'm leaning towards Black Soulstone. You know, if these guys just deal 7 each turn, ideally I guess Fire Stomp would deal a little bit more than 4. But I think it might be more efficient to just pass and then Fire Stomp. Even though it's not exactly the most efficient. So I think I wanted to do 450 total fire damage. And normally if I had like actual fire comp, this would be doable just, you know, as an aside, but because I only have Diablo doing fire, I think I have to grind it specifically. Let me think about it. If the goal was to deal 450 fire damage, I'm doing 8 fire damage each phase. That would mean I have to click the Fire Stomp button roughly 50 times. I think I've done it about, let's call it 15? Let's call it, I don't want to overdo it. I'm gonna click the button 10 more times and see where I end up. I think I will end up falling short, but better than doing too much work. Can we do a guess the sweet in the jar but with fire damage? That actually sounds pretty fun. You know, I think that might even be worth a Diablo pack. Alright, chat. Here's your big opportunity. The person who gets the closest to how much fire damage Diablo's quest will be at after I do it, let's say 4 more times here, will get a Diablo Mega Bundle. With some room for error because I don't know how many fingers I'm holding up here. Okay, one more time after this. That's what I plan. Okay, I didn't plan this out very well because all the numbers scrolled off. Sorry, it doesn't count. Wait, does anyone know how I can look up previous numbers? Previous chat? Chat log? Okay, so we're going to be running the quote-unquote trust system? Not the trust system. Like, I can click your name and then see. So, we'll see at the end of this how much fire damage has been done. Wait, is that fire? Oh, that is also fire. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, variance. Alright, let's see what the number is. Okay, it didn't finish, which is good, because 450 would have probably been the most likely guess. Alright, the winner is 256. So, if you think you got 256, let's see, Kratorn says he said 259. If you lie, you're getting timed out, by the way. Okay. Let's see. I don't remember if I said 256 or 356, says Arcadia. He said 356. Let's see, where was I? Chat paused due to scroll. I also said 256. You know, 256 is like actually a common number that people might have said. Kowalski, you said so many numbers. First one counts. I'm checking your VOD. Oh, thank you, Nazaf. I should actually just check the VOD. Alright, well, let's check the VOD. Well, actually, maybe I'll let Nazoth check the VOD, and then he'll report back to me who was closest. Thanks, buddy. The VOD doesn't lie, so the VOD will have the answer.
I feel ready for
Wow, unlucky. Okay, let me grab a Malfurion one since my Guff is at 16, I think. Malfurion is at 16. Deal 900 damage to fighters. Do I get something if I said 254? 254 is actually really close, so... Kobernik is currently ahead. I think there's a very good chance you won, Kobernik. What did they get for winning? A Diablo Mega Bundle.
Earth Mother is near. Not even death can save.
The Dude Man Sir said 256, but it was his second guess. We're counting people's first guess. That was good. Thoughts on a long voice line that Diamond Portraits have? Cool, but bad after a few games. Blizzard realizes this and are changing it. Was there any good shadow comp? Yes. Have you played Orcs much? No, not at all. Vol'jin is dumb. Actually, he's very smart. Riodren and Swiggins, thanks for subbing. It takes a intelligent player to be running Vol'jin. What beats Sarmo Zyrella cheese other than said cheese? Any better composition. Lots of things. Do you agree that Gruul is the best merc? I'm going to say something controversial. I think that Gruul is probably in the upper 50 percentile of good mercenaries. What equipment do you think is best for Guff? I think it's the Lightning Bolt +1. Or I mean, the Nature Bolt +1. Do you ever decide to do the 2 encounters because you were tired of retiring? And then you get a spud. It's all about discipline.
Not even death can save you from
How do you feel about the grinding? I dislike it. But, you know, there's only two things for certain in these types of games. Grinding and death and taxes. Isn't the grinding kind of fun? I don't know, maybe it is for chill people. I consider this a waste of my time. It makes me... Let's see. And at the same time, though, I don't really have a better answer. I mean, here's my ideal answer. I would have liked it if the rewards came from difficult PvE encounters. That would have made this pretty fun, I think. I would have worked, if I were on the Mercenaries team, I would have spent a lot of effort setting the rewards to reward, like, delving into the hardest content. Something so boring being the efficient is the failure of game design. Absolutely. But on a positive note, I think the PvP part is potentially good enough to warrant such drudgery. Nazas says I have 2 people that said 256. So before I revealed it on stream, I take it. That's impressive. Why didn't they speak up? Before revealed. Some people said 256 right after Trump said it. Yeah, I mean, it happened to end on like a common number. Kind of interesting. Oh, it could be out of sync. Yeah. I did type a line, but there were some people who said the 256 above the line. So it's a good thing I typed that line as a reference point. Thanks for checking for me. So far, Kobernik is closest with a guess of 254. But I don't know if his score will hold up. Any more bundles to give away? There's still some 200,000 value coins to get. And I've forgotten to do the starter prediction thing in a while. Why would they guess something that isn't a multiple of 4? That's a good question. Isn't it? Would have been a good strategy. Well, I mean, If you guess the middle, theoretically, if no one guesses like close enough, you get coverage on both sides. Destroy 45 enemies using Earth Stomp. Oh. Okay. Okay. I did that Earth Stomp one, it's Huge Suffering. Okay, you know what was Huge Suffering, which a lot of you probably didn't do because I grinded a F tier hero? Tyrande has to kill 2 guys at the same time with her multi-shot ability.
Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near.
Okay, so this deals 8 to all enemies. Fire Stomp. 6, 6, 7. Inferno will deal straight 6. Okay, so I think I just poke that for 2 and I poke that for 2. And then I do the Earth Stomp. But I have to be careful because I think this thing also attacks. Okay, so that thing's gonna attack here, but oh, that's bad. Okay, maybe I can Earth Stomp twice. Ooh, good plan. One down with Earth Stomp. Two people guessed 256, but it was their second guess. Okay, it sounds to me like Cobra Nick is the winner at 254, unless someone wants to contest the claim. I said 246, please check. I mean, it doesn't matter because if you're right, you still lose. The total was 256.
Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother.
These old bones know a storm's coming.
Okay, let's see. That thing is going to attack something. 6 to all. I think I'll just stomp twice. Why are you doing this extra farming task? Well, because I would like to power up my characters. Is that okay? Oh, so close. Wait, that's only 6 enemies so far. Well, I mean, we're doing work. We're doing a few at the same time, at least. Let me see, where was I? Yes, it's the Spud. My quest log is full. Okay, congratulations, Cobra Nick. You are officially the winner. I am sending you a code for a Diablo bundle. Okay, now the sad thing is I can't remember if this was the one I used. I always delete the ones that I send to others, but I don't remember if this is the one I used. So, Cobra Nick, if you want to try this out and then message me if it's not actually code, that would be great. You claim the bundle on the website of Blizzard. Like on the shop or something. So, that's the first code. Let me know if that one didn't work. I'll send you another. Where was I? I have to stomp.
Take heart, young one. Earth Mother is
For the wild.
Lumberm, thank you for gifting a sub to Venenifer. Killinger, thanks for subbing. This theme is very boring, to be honest. Yeah, it is. It's incredibly boring.
None can stand against me. But they don't really understand that yet.
Yeah, I completed Blackrock. Let's see, Diablo. Heal 150 using Doom Charge. Let me check the quests here. Destroy 45 enemies using Earth Stomp. Deal 900 damage to fighters. Okay, I think this is the perfect timing to head off into the arena. You have a tier list of mercs. No, not yet. Okay, here we go. Ready, set, action. I have been empowered by the power of getting Karen in Diablo. Now I leveled those guys up to 30 through doing the repeatable get the mysterious visitor event. Got those tasks up to 9 and 10. Let's go ahead and sink our points into them. First of all, Brucon. I think I can. Wow, that's a lot of coins. Let's just get this stuff all the way up. Brucon is now at 555. And I think Lightning Rod is a totally reasonable upgrade. So is Timber Frost. Wow, this is actually really close to being maxed out. One away from being maxed out. But you know who is getting maxed out? Guff. 635 coins. Bloomin' Shroom. I have stated that my favorite character in Mercenaries is Guff, partly to spite Crip, who famously has said that Guff is a bad mercenary. Well, here we go. My first maxed out character. is Guff! Woo! Dang, Guff. See, gotten a decent amount of coins on Malfurion. I've very rarely used this AoE ability, but I could see some times where it might be useful. Especially if upgraded, I think. The Entangling Roots upgrade adds 2. I'm not entirely sure which one's better, but I'll do Archdruid's Call. Okay, now for Cairn. I think I want to... Oh, well, I definitely want Reincarnation up. This thing's a monster. I would like it to get to 4, but maybe 30 health is good enough for now. Pick up a decent upgrade. So this is like the budget character, essentially. When you have all useful skills, you get them all up to 3. You get your... Yeah. Okay, we got a nice all-arounder Cairn. Looking forward to seeing his performance. Diablo. I'm choosing to use the Black Soulstone because I'm planning to put Diablo out near last. Not entirely sure how I'm going to allocate my stats yet. I do think this is one of those characters who also has all useful skills, but Fire Stomp potentially like does quite a bit more damage when you level it up because it could deal up to 4 more damage per. And the entire point of Diablo is because I have Cairn. I think for this one, Fire Stomp is worth prioritizing. So we got 151, and I'll get Diablo to be a bit buffer. The Doom charge is surely worth at least a point. So is the Apocalypse. And then the decisions. I'll get another Black Soulstone. Last one. Wow, the last one's actually a bigger upgrade than 2 to 3. That's rare. Alright, and then Anaconda. I think it's way too hard to get that Nightmare Viper up, so I'm gonna just put it on the Men Beast. Got my... Oh no, I should put it into Toxic Venom. Since she's basically a Toxic Venom bot. Alright, good enough. Men Beast 3 is potentially reasonable, but meh. Okay, so that's the team. As usual, we start off Brucon, Guff, Malfurion. If I feel like I don't need to put in a taunt, maybe I'll just slide in Anaconda, just as another good DPS. But usually it'll be Cairn that follows, followed by Diablo, and then Anaconda is just thrown in there sometimes. Alright, let's roll. I sure hope that Black Soulstone works on the bench, because otherwise I've wasted an enormous amount of Diablo tokens. Anyone know? Can you tell Ixar to make Illidan playable? I think it's quite good. It does work? Okay, good. Wow, okay. Vexek. Thought you were like #1 or something. You are #1. Vexek, I will get so many points if I win this. Vexek is #1 at 9,695 points, so We're gonna get a crash course on what the best team is here. This is like literally the final boss is my first fight. Okay, so what does Vexek, the very, very top-end Mercenaries player, think is best? On the US server, we got Frostmourne 4. A lot of people think the Lich King is good. I mean, speed seems to be really good. Varden as well. Tamsin... Shrug? I forgot to get my deck tracker up. What I do know is that all these guys don't hit very hard, but whoever Vexek plans to put out next is going to be a pretty big deal, I imagine. Okay, my opening will deal 80.
Job's done.
Just loading the deck tracker. Do-do-do-do. My opening will deal enough damage to kill the Lich King immediately. The only question is, should I do it? And I think so, before the Lich King gets in another attack. Oh, I didn't need to, I forgot about the 10 that the Lich King would take by attacking. So, I wasted 10 damage. So, you know, before I celebrate that I'm up one guy, this is Vexek's big opportunity to come back. I was thinking, do I kill off the Lich King or do I leave it alive? Okay. Got Vol'jin next. I think Vol'jin is the next big target. Malfurion is definitely dead. I guess I'll just Entangling Roots in case 4 is good enough. If he's definitely dead, then Living Brambles isn't going off. So I should probably cast Chain Lightning in order to get that one off. Oh my goodness, he actually managed to do the freeze. Oh wait, the freeze didn't... Wow. How come the freeze didn't... Oh, right. It meant that my abilities... Wait, what? Okay, so I did get Entangling Roots off. I did get Chain Lightning off. But the freeze affected Guff. Okay. So 3 blue guys out. I have the chance to put out Diablo. But I'm not going to outspeed their stuff. Could just put out Anaconda. No taunt is required.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
Okay. Khandra. These guys, so the big burst turn was done, so that means this turn I don't expect a lot of damage coming in. So this is just going to deal 24 twice, so that's 48 damage. I expect Guff to survive, so this is going to deal 34 twice, so that's 68 damage, so 68 there. I don't know which one of these is going to die. He's 24 twice, and I don't want to overlap the damage, so I guess I'll do damage there too.
Job's done.
I don't know how optimistic I am, thinking that all of these guys are going to survive. Vol'jin rotates his skills. You'll always lose someone. Shadow Surge. So this time it's going to be Curse of Weakness. Is it that bad? The Veil of Shadows is gone. This one doesn't hit that hard. I mean, I might lose someone, but shrug. The one I want dead, which is Vol'jin, will die with Khandra. I think I use Cairn because I want to set up Diablo. I would imagine he's thinking the same thing with so much slow.
Is near.
I think we both have the same last two.
Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near.
This is 18 into 18, but that's not going to survive. I don't know if it was on purpose that I didn't get any of my guys killed. That might have been on purpose. That I couldn't play Diablo. Oh, they don't have Diablo. It was on purpose. Yeah, if you kill two of the guys at the same time. Well, I mean, these guys are basically the Walking Dead. So I do less damage this turn than if I lost one. It is sometimes good for sure to not kill. My guys are useless.
Job's done.
Oh snap.
Incarnate.
I want to go ASAP. That might actually work. Maybe? Oh no. Wait, is this just a 50-50 on who gets Endurance Aura? No, sadly my Endurance Aura is weak, so even if I cast it first, he'll get us after. No HP increase! Oh my god, I wasted all these coins! Oh, he used Endurance last turn. Wait, did I not equip it? No, I think I equipped it. No, it is. No, this Diablo did really well. It might still be his best equipped despite that. Alright, well, that was the final boss as my first match. I mean, given how much in the lead Vexak is, that's actually a pretty respectable ending, I think. And if I really think about it, well, I mean, I only lose 37 points also. And if I really think about it, there's ways that I could possibly finagle that one. Like, I thought about in the first round not killing off the Lich King immediately. The Lich King is going to survive, and then we'll just keep slowing down my guys, but if my guys are already, like, moving super slow, then maybe it doesn't matter that my guys just move even super slower. Maybe I just spread out the damage, get them all really weak, and then, like, burst them all at the same time. Anyways, initial thought.
For the wild. Not looking to fight.
These old bones know a storm's coming.
For justice. By the light. Not all.
Ooh, Team Holy.
Are lost.
Oh my god, Malfurion is gonna get destroyed. Or will he? So Uther doesn't really do much damage, but his first turn is gonna be Hammer of Justice. We got Penance being done, probably on the red. And then we got Holy Blast being done, probably on the red. So 12 plus 12? 24 plus 12? 36? 72? That actually doesn't even kill Malfurion. The first turn is pretty low. I probably want to kill Anduin first.
Job's done.
That's really good that Anduin went first, because Cenarian Surge goes off and gives me +6 healing. Now, I don't think that'll actually end up mattering. Because Cenarian would have, Malfurion would have survived either way. Okay, so next up. Avenging Wrath can deal 14. Repeat for each holy ability you've cast this turn. So we would like Anduin not to cast a holy ability. His abilities go off on 4 or 5. And then Prophet Valen will cast a holy ability. He's gonna do Valen's Blessing, your next holy ability cast twice, into Avenging Wrath. But you know what would be really cute? If I put Muddy Footing over there. Okay, so this does 34 damage. Over there, I Muddy Footing so that the holy combo doesn't work. So only Avenging Wrath goes off. And then I'll throw a Cenarian Surge over that way. Oh, what a sad turn! Oh. Okay, the next Howley ability is still casting twice, though. I delayed the inevitable.
The sky burns and you're sitting around. Move it!
We got Cornelius coming in. He's got a holy ability. Would be hilarious if Hold the Front casted twice. Hold the Front's on 4. This goes 6 or 7. There's no way he would cast Hold the Front. Let's see. Blessing and Protection is also holy, but it doesn't matter. Hammer of Justice is probably the thing that gets doubled as the fastest moving actual action. This will go off before that. 13. And then I think this character doesn't matter very much, maybe. Anyway, 7, 13, 30, 47. So I'm a little bit off, so I guess we'll just add that. And if I'm that little bit off, Yeah, just in case something weird happened. I'll throw it all over that way. Oh! That gets rid of the double cast! I forgot! That's awesome! Man. That got destroyed. Can you still get points for a maxed merc, aka Guff? Yes. And I think there was some sort of Blizzard post about how they plan on making it so that your extra coins can do something. Unknown what will happen yet, but presumably they aren't useless. Ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum ba-dum bum. Okay, guess I'll restart in case it disconnected me or something. Zen, thank you for subbing.
Welcome to my inn.
Dun 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 dun. Boobles, Cobra Nick, thanks for subbing. How much money did you put into your mercenary deck? $55. Ryan Bro Phytho, thanks for 7. Banshee's Crush instead of Diablo. I don't know if you didn't see that last game, but Diablo did amazing. What are the rewards from PvP? Do you get random coins? Click the chest thing to see. You also get daily rewards. Can you deduct those 55 from my taxes? I can deduct $5 of it. The other was from a free bundle. Zamenti, thanks for subbing.
For the wild.
Hey Vexec, thank you.
Knowledge dispels for
I don't know if my comp has a chance against yours, but I'll hope it does. Okay, so in order for the opposing comp to kill one of my guys, I think it would have to be Actually, I don't think it's possible. Let me see, maybe Malfurion dies. I should know the math on this. 14, 28, 16 minus, so 40. Can Samaru deal 40 damage? It's 13 plus... 20. It's 33 damage. So he only kills it if Lich King also attacks. And then Samuro will be really big and I'll have to deal with him, so I think we throw everything at Samuro.
Job's done.
Whoa. Did you forget something? Cyrella AFK? What is Anna's role in this comp? Why her? So she has a nature damage ability. Her nature damage ability goes at the same speed as Guff, so she gets synergy from all three of the initial heroes. She's basically the fourth best nature hero, I think. And she's green, so you pull her out if there's a bunch of blue. I've played against Gustavo before, but I don't remember his comp. I wonder if I should like start compiling my list of database. But does it matter? Would I ever start something that wasn't this? Okay, okay. It's the same matchup as the one that I just lost against Vexec. So, I had theorized that killing the Lich King may not be that good because I'm already getting slowed a lot. So might as well leave both of the slows on the board and kill the actual threat.
Job's done.
So that's going to be my plan this time. We'll just let these two keep staying on the board and I'll just keep cycling in the new one. That is an interesting idea, which I haven't thought about as well. I can I could also throw mud on the Lich King and then kill him before he goes. Actually, I'm not entirely sure if that is enough damage. Let me think about that real quick. So it would be 14 times 2 times 2. Hold on, I need to know the answer to this. How much? I think it's not enough damage, but I'll check. 14 times 2 times 2. 56 plus 20 is 76 plus 10, 86. Okay, it is enough. It's enough unless they get the plus 5, I guess. Anyways. Throw the roots over there. $13, $14. 17 twice. Throw muddy footing over here, I guess.
Job's done.
4. Actually, no, I don't need muddy footing. I just need lightning bolt.
Job's done.
Here I am casting my 14 abilities. It's fine if I just keep going last. Maybe if I overload them in terms of speed, like if they go too fast and I go too slow, it doesn't matter how slow I go. Sure, I'll cast my 18 slow ability. It's fine. It's diminishing returns, is the theory. We'll go at our own pace. It's fine. In theory, the Lich King is useless, because who cares if you go on, who cares if he slows me down even more, right? That's my theory. 18. And then I think, unfortunately, I have to use a non-combo Living Brambles because the spell damage is better. And then we'll throw this useless 11 skill over that way.
Job's done.
I think I set up for the Cairn into Diablo. We also needed the taunt so that the 2518 doesn't hit my stuff.
Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near.
17 damage. Darn, if only Earth Stomp were leveled up more, then I could kill that. Okay, that moves on 10, which means if Guff survives, I can slam that thing. And then the Lich King... Alright, Lich King is still faster than me. I don't think... So basically 6 equals 23, so I might as well use the 23 ability. Oh, snap. I think I'll just put out Diablo even though... Oh, that's right, he's slowed. Okay.
Heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near.
So 3 slower. So all of these are actually moving at their listed speed. So Vol'jin will go before. Varden will also go before. This doesn't matter then. They'll all go before Diablo. But he'll get 1 stomp off for 12 damage. Oh, endurance, of course. Okay, this is actually pretty tough math. How much damage is being done? How many times do I cast this thing? Endurance, 3. If he's using Stomp. Okay, and I think that would be Diablo. Could be Sylvanas if that's the same as your comp. I'm just... If I could work out the math, I could like see about Rooting Slam. Didn't matter. Or maybe I got unlucky on the tiebreak. Well, tiebreak.
Venom. Let none survive.
Okay, we should kill Varden. 18 plus 18 is 36. This is enacting. Bloodhoof has way too much health, so... And he's a support, so I should kill Sylvanas.
Job's done.
Diablo grows stronger. I forgot that this guy survives. I'm dumb. I'm new to using this guy. Oh, frozen. Freeze a random enemy. Okay. That was a really good one to get frozen.
Job's done.
Unfortunately, she's definitely dying. No way out of that one. Oh, I guess it's Diablo that's dying. Yeah, I'd lost there, but it was close, I guess. Maybe it all came down to the Karen coin flip. I wonder if there's... No, I can't kill the Lich King on the first go. That's a tough matchup. How good is an all-orc deck with Samuro and Rakara? I don't know. I don't know, but I don't think it's good. Better to ignore Varden and focus Sylvanas. The critical thing would make the second part of Snakebite do 18 damage. I mean, I crit Varden, but I don't crit Sylvanas. Diablo's third ability makes characters take crit from all sources. Yes. Maybe I could do that.
For the wild. Snowbones know a storm's coming. For the wild. These old bones know a storm's
Nobody
coming.
messes with my friends.
A mirror. And I'm doing the muddy. Wait. Yes, I'm doing the muddy footing variation. I just did that automatically, but wasn't 100% sure. Actually, I think the order is wrong. I believe I need to muddy footing first before this, because otherwise I might lose a coin flip or something. I don't know entirely if it works that way. Anyways, advantage him because he actually costs lightning bolt. This is where I would get a Lady Anaconda up so that I could still trigger Guff, but yeah.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
So that means they've... Okay, so in this case, who should I focus? Probably the one with spell damage. That's 18 plus 18. 36. 50. 64, 78.
Job's done.
Okay. They wasted their Guff turn on buffing Guff. But is buffing Guff useful? If he's got Diablo, then maybe that's Karen. Maybe it's actually an exact mirror. Okay, well, Diablo isn't very good now, since all my guys go before. And I do want to move with Brucon before stuff goes off. So 6 will be too slow. So I guess the best I can do is throw out 4.
Job's done.
13, 30... Well, I'll lose the spell damage. Well, maybe I won't. Depends on tiebreakers. But if, assuming Brucon dies, then this will deal 9 plus 9, 18 times plus... whatever, it's right. Guff won't die. Oh, wow, they both went off before this guy died. I think that means I won some tiebreaks. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Brucon lives. Here's a 4. Think I don't worry about Diablo. Diablo not so scary if
Job's done.
no spell effects. 4 is the fastest that goes out of this crowd. I think I send in the D. No, red is strong against green.
Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near. Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near.
16 damage to all. Hopefully get that off, but don't count on it. Kill off Anna.
Job's done.
So I will go first, so I guess Ancestral is good. Guess we stomp.
Job's done.
He's got return to 20 health, and he's got Apocalypse, more damage. I think last turn I might have had like a slightly more efficient move somewhere. Okay, so on this turn, stomping is possible. I think it might just be a stomp war. What if he taunts? So you can do either move. If he taunts, then his Diablo goes first. If his Diablo goes first, then I can kill my Diablo. Now, I don't have any real benefit of going first. I need to risk the stump. That means I basically lose, but anyway, 16, 20, steals 14. Hmm? Yeah, this is like a really minor difference in skills changing the effects, the outcomes, it seems. Interesting stuff. Oh, crap. Forgot that was still alive.
Job's done.
I think mine still has reincarnation, right? Is his dead yet? His died and mine died. No, I don't think mine has died yet. Well, that was a very close one. We have the same lineup. The skills at the end actually did matter in terms of level. He got the lightning bolt off. Oh, I lost the early game 50-50, I think, is the big thing. But I'm not sure if it was a 50-50 because I chose to put my Nature's Wrath ability first, so maybe mine did go before, but like I had to win both flips to do it, which means I should have simply cast the other one first. But yeah, it's a close fight. Even with the lightning bolt, which put him at an advantage. Can anyone confirm Diamond from opening pack? Well, I did it, so yes.
For the wild.
These old bones know a storm's coming.
I have proven myself. I demand
the
answers.
darkness from your heart.
Okay, I should know the math on this. I just recently did it. I believe this is a team comp that... Oh, actually, I mean, the Varden makes it different. Let's see. It's 28 damage, so this is 40. It's 13 plus 20. 33. And you throw in the Flurry, which is plus 4, so that's another 20. So that would put him at 13 over. I'm going to get 18 points of healing, but not fast enough. Unless... This needs to go on 4, basically. And also I really want this to go off, which means I should push that. No, no, it's a 50-50. So basically, do I put more damage on the thing that matters? Or do I guarantee that my Malfurion lives? I think this is better.
Job's done.
The effect is my guys will be 2 speed slower, but my guys will also be 3 speed faster. So 1 speed faster net. I think this is the best opening. Okay, so with you alive, I can actually do something with you. I can deal 20 to that, or I can risk the roots. We've unlocked the next turn. So on 3, that's gonna go, and probably kill Malfurion. Unless I win the tie, so I might as well give myself a chance. But we should assume that's still at 27 health. So that's 28 damage on 4. Which is a 50-50. I can guarantee the 50-50 by Muddy Footing being that. Or I can risk it. In fact, I could Muddy Footing this one to throw more 50-50s into it. If my 50-50 beats that 50-50, then Cenarion lives. Storm Rage lives, rather. But I don't think it actually matters. I only need one 50-50. This is always going off. I think the spell damage is better. It's probably close, though. Sorry, lost the 50-50. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I didn't kill Samra because I forgot I didn't have a nature. That's really bad. Okay. Do I have a countermeasure here? And all my guys are quite slow.
Earth Mother is near.
I think it's just stomp into Diablo. That turn didn't play out like I thought it would at all.
Job's done.
Samuro must have tried to spin, but was really slow on a spin. Okay, we're probably gonna get taunt flame waved here. So this is dead. Is this dead? Possibly. What if it... Yeah, it's dead to Zyrella. Okay, so Guff is the only one who gets an action here. Unless Guff is dead. Not 100% sure. Interesting. I guess they don't do their skill if they die. I think I should get Diablo out on the field. Right, I stomped, didn't I? No, I did nothing. But we're about to have a bunch of guys die, so.
Job's done.
You must collect them in your soul stone, Diablo. Look at that guy. He's got a normal Diablo, putting in the work. Good for you.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
So we're both stomped. That thing is unstomped. That's dead. That'll die.
Job's done.
But Zyrilla will get our ability off. Huh.
Warriors of the frozen wastes, rise.
GG. Okay, I made a pretty big mistake that last game. Where I didn't combo Guff's nature thing. Make a bet for if you win or not? Oh yes, good idea. Will Trump win the next game? Yes, no. We still have one Diablo Mega Bundle up for grabs, by the way. 200,000 value coins. I actually won most of the 50-50s that round. I think. I don't quite remember. Well, I mean, I could have positioned it so that if I had won the 50-50 rather, that I still would have. I didn't have to risk a 50-50 basically. Also, I think the opponent actually did two 50-50, so he did 75-25, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Fastest leveling method in Mercenaries. Queue into a PvP with 330s and 3 guys you want to level. But and match into AI. Any way to get a 4th Merc on the field in PvP? I'm not sure, but I have started to think about like the idea that summons might be good, but while Diablo's out there and while there's AoE out there, summons are probably not great. A comp that opens with Tyrion, Brightwing, and a filler taunt. Tyrion takes Death Rattle passive. Brightwing buff. Drop King Crush and Mugla. Funny. Luna Love. Ooh. 3 green comp. Cool. Gives me enough time. Gives me enough, like... That's weird to pause my deployment for just a moment. Okay, so this is Anaconda instead of Rukon. Interesting variant. The plan is still to kill Malfurion first. And I still can run a 50-50 on I kill Malfurion and don't lose to it. Wait, they don't have enough DPS to kill my Malfurion, right? 10? $22. $30. 44. 58. It's 58 on a red. No, 58. And then another 24 on that. 82 damage. I'm 68 plus 18. I'm at 86. That's only if I'm muddy footing. I think my conclusion is muddy footing is correct. Wait, muddy footing is never correct. I forgot, Anaconda gets off that, so that, well, it delayed Malfurion's ability from going off, so Malfurion didn't do anything. But that probably didn't matter, because I was going to kill him anyways. I probably should have Lightning Bolt. Although... I don't know if like the delay in that caused me to be able to... Anyways, we've got Tyrion Fordring here. Starts the game with Divine Shield. Wasn't going to be one of the guys I was going to focus down anyways, though. This came out on turn 1, which means he can Judgment of Humility. Not really that big a deal. I should definitely Muddy Footing. That Guff loses an attack. Unless I think I can kill something in time, which is not possible. It's 20, 34, 48. So Muddy Footing would make Guff do less damage, which is probably worth it.
Job done.
Okay, so that... Okay. Muddy footing. Okay, I'm gonna risk be right backing during the queue.
For the wild. Not looking to fight. For the wild. Here comes the storm.
Ah, we're back to normal. Okay, I go with my muddy footing opening. Whoa! Muddy footing slows 4 speed more. Isn't that gross overkill? Why do you need that? Now, unfortunately, I went with the muddy footing gambit, but I lost a tiebreaker, which means I'll lose Malfurion while also not getting spell damage. I think Luna will get spell damage. Nature damage, rather. Unlucky. But I think it's worth, you know, the 50-50 of... I lose 3 spell damage always, but if my muddy footing works, then I keep Malfurion. I think overall that's a winning play. Didn't work out this time, though.
Let none survive.
I don't think that character is that good right now. Toxic, I mean, Anaconda is definitely outperforming Sylvanas at this moment, I would say. This lets me, like, actually use Lightning Bolt.
Job's done.
Unless... I think Brucon is going to be muddy footing Anaconda. And she's spec'd into muddy footing. That means I have to use muddy footing. Also, obviously, she would use muddy footing. because she wants to enable Guff. So it's a tiebreaker on Muddy Footing here. I really want to know how much damage I'm doing. That's 18, 18, 36. Whatever. It's not enough. Huh. Going with a Guff buff. I definitely should throw Muddy Footing because it's the fastest skill out of this entire skill set. It might kill Brucon before it does anything, which would be great. And kill you. Start doing damage over the you.
Job's done.
Darn, lost the 50-50. Sylvanas isn't a big threat until she uses this. Now that she used Reclaim Soul, she's a pretty big threat.
The Earth Mother is near.
But I've also gotten too close to killing Guff to pull off now. Now, unfortunately, Serpent's Bite will end up killing Guff after, but I guess what can you do? And I do believe we need to focus on Sylvanas now. Her Banshee Bolt will deal 34 damage to Brucon. That's a lot of damage.
Job's done.
Okay, so I got stomped this turn. They have one left, so Diablo is likely. I guess I play Karen so I can stomp and then play Diablo.
The Earth Mother is near. Terror incarnate.
Let's see, my stomp will go off. Because this won't die. 22 damage to all. That won't quite kill Sylvanas. These two... Well, this is definitely dead. I need to do a little bit of extra damage to Sylvanas. It's unfortunate that... Oh, is this Earth Stomp? No, it's Earth Stomp 3. If it were a little bit higher of an Earth Stomp, then that would kill Sylvanas. Reclaimed... Oh, right. Okay, the first time dies 40 health. We have passive +1 attack. They are slowed. Oh no. I wonder if this came down to the opening 50-50 on my Gambit. Wait, I forgot. I'm still in this. The respawn. Ah, 1 damage off! Wait, 1 damage off might have mattered because if I could actually kill that, then Diablo would still be alive.
Job's done.
That was really close. Team America. Alright. Team America is currently sitting in 2nd place behind Vexec. See what they're running. Oh, 3 red, 3 green. Huh. Wow. This should be spicy. Oh, orcs, I guess. Okay. Oh, maybe. Lich King and orcs. I think my team is rather good against Lich King and orcs. So Saurfang's got a passive +5, +12. We got the Wind Fury, and we got that thing. So this does 84 damage. Nothing can disrupt this. And I throw that over there. Looks like a good opening for me. Thrall is like my favorite character to see on the opponent's side because Guff plus Brucon always kill that. Wait. Oh no! Oh no! I did it wrong! Ah! I did it wrong! It's not that bad. Wait. Did those things just go? Okay, I didn't do it wrong. Forgot the Lich King went slow. Oh, but I could have slowed. No, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I definitely need a taunt to protect my blue guys here.
Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near. Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near.
Now the question is, do I... Okay, so one of these guys is definitely Diablo. What do I do about that? I think I'm gonna get stomped this turn. I think the key is to not kill anything this round. This is 34 times 2. 68 on our red. Which one of these matters more? Or maybe Saurfang matters more, just because Saurfang is big. Saurfang has to die. But not this turn. 34... Okay, don't think that kills it. Oh, I think I might have killed it. Oh, that would be a huge mistake. Didn't get enough time to like calculate the math. I don't want to kill Saurfang. I think I killed Saurfang though. That's really bad. Oh, I didn't kill Saurfang. That's really good. So this is a turn that I'd like to kill Saurfang. And if somehow... No, I can't risk that.
Job's done.
It comes back to life when I could be killing the Lich King. But is the Lich King important? Killing the Lich King just lets him get out another guy. So might as well kill a Cairn, right? I think the reasoning is sound, but it's confusing. Okay. Oh, I stomped, but I didn't have any guys die. Okay, they've got Diablo, but my guys aren't slowed. Well, kind of. Okay, this is a turn where I'd like to kill multiple of his things. I don't know if Guff is gonna die. Hopefully not. 19 kills that. Before that gets off a stump. And he taunted last turn.
Job's done.
Oh, Doom Charge. '46. Oh, Team America down. Unless? Hold on, too early to celebrate? Look at that! The pre-order packs are good. Sylvanas, Lich King, Diablo. Value. I like just staring at 12 and 15. I'm just like, okay, after you.
Job's done.
Yay! What does the 200k point reward do? You get my final Diablo Mega Mercenary Bundle. Congratulations, Rulin! Well, that's it! Giveaway complete. Congratulations, Rulin. Took a while to give all these bundles away, but I thought it was a fun way to do it. Rewarding viewers of the channel and people with good predictors instead of giving it to bots on Twitter. All right, congrats. Giving it to bots on Twitch. Alright. Are you a bot, Ruyan? Check, check. Yes, I'm a bot! Oh no! He even beeped! Oh no. I say you like board games. Do you like RPG games like D&D? Yes, I do. When did ads give rewards to streamers? So, the cool news is since I pressed the ad button so few times, you only get the coolest ads whenever they run. I always do it during the search screen so you don't miss anything. And I often forget to actually press the ad button during the search screen anyways. So when it tells you what your favorite activity in New World is, you better click your favorite activity.
For the wild.
Ooh, starting with Karen.
You need to chill out.
Okay, so Flurry goes off on 5. I want to kill Thrall before he gets a chance to attack, but that might be unrealistic. I know for certain that I want to do 28 plus 28, 56 damage to Thrall. So therefore, I only need to do 18 more damage. But I can only get 18 more damage if both of these hit that. Or, no, that's not true. Muddy Footing on it is enough. Wait, Muddy Footing on it would ensure that it doesn't go off. So that's just 28 plus 10 is 38 and 76. That's easy. So it always goes off. And then they've got a clear they've obviously got a slow team here. So I think who's the next guy to kill? Is it Varden or is it Cairn? There's so much health to go through. I don't know. I think the next damage doesn't really matter much. So as usual, my benefit against Thrall is that I do kill it before it does anything. So, early win for me. But I've gotten flurried. Now, the thing that's nice about facing Varden and about facing Karen is they both don't do very much damage. And my nature team, like, AoE heals for 18 each round. So, theoretically, I just kill the new guy on the block each round.
Job's done.
Seems sound to me. That was a lot of damage.
Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near.
Job's done.
Not actually sure if I should have wasted damage on the left. Because I wasn't planning to kill it off anyways, but it's so much damage, it's hard to pass up. I don't think it matters because these two don't actually survive anyways.
Against the Serpent Lords.
Okay, so they're all three slower. None of them can outspeed Diablo. That's not true. We have an endurance RO deal. How exciting.
Job's done.
So we're both on the same cycle for the we're both on the same cycle for both of these. I can use endurance RA, he can't. This hasn't died yet, mine has. I mean, stomp into fire the next turn makes sense for both of us. Does it just come down to whoever gets it off first? $18, So I have to like plan for succeeding on the stomp. If I succeed on the stomp, this should repeat 3 times? 2 times. 18 to all. I'm not entirely sure who to Apocalypse. Oh, Shadow Shock. Mine was never going off first. Wow. Of course. Dang, speed is insane, isn't it? Now, the interesting other question is, if there's such a strong focus on speed, what if you go for the opposite of speed and you just go for the slow? If you just accept that all of your guys are going last, I wonder if such a comp could possibly work. You would have to make sure that you wouldn't be weak against Diablo, maybe. Alright, so the answer was no, thank you. Wow, Gruul is good against the fire. It would have to be a red heavy deck. Gruul's red also. I'm starting to think that Gruul really is the answer. Like, every single person I've faced so far is Diablo, right?
For the wild, not
That's not true, actually. That's not true. Some people aren't running Diablo. I was a little bit surprised for those, for the #1 player and the copycat #1 player to bust out their Sylvanas last. I keep, like, emphasizing a setup where, okay.
with my friends.
Again, we've got Anaconda replacing Brucon. So, no matter what, it's impossible to break Guff's combo in this one. So I should just go for power, which is Lightning Bolt. Because it's impossible for them to disrupt my Storm Rage. So if I assume maximum healing from this, which is 18, that has 68, 88, 86. So the number to beat is 86. This deals 84. So I do have to just randomly throw that in there, but
Job's done.
I mean, if I threw that anywhere else, it would get healed anyway, so yes, of course. Oh my god! Wait, did that... No, that wasn't a tiebreak. But he barely killed my mouth. Okay, what's next? Usually I've seen people through... Oh, for me it's Anaconda.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
Illidan.
Not prepared.
Okay, I've inadvertently placed my guys correctly. 24, 24, 48. 17, 17, 34, 34, 48, 50, 82. That's enough. So if I want to throw in Muddy Footing, if I think that's important, I can do it. I do think it's important. It'll make Guff do less damage.
Job's done.
Alright, check again. 24, 24, 48. 17, 17, 34, 34, 48, 32, 50, 82. Yes. Reorder. This might actually be important. It's good as is.
The Earth Mother is near.
Okay, Conjure going on 5. Illidan going on possibly 7, as that Blade Dance is pretty strong. Question is, can I kill Illidan? And that's probably going on 5. Could be going on 3 to speed everything else up. In which case, that would be going on 4? 4 speed faster. It'd be going on 3. We definitely want to kill the thing that's been buffed. I can't muddy footing the Endurance Aura if that's being used. And the Endurance Aura would push everything under this. I think we just throw it all over there. And then we'll hope not to get destroyed here. Just good old Karen into Diablo combo. Stomp. That gets my nature combo. This is dead by the time, but might as well. This is surely going to Blade Dance. No, it won't Blade Dance. We'll probably use the speed up, which means Illidan gets one final move, which is going to be Blade Dance, which is going to do a lot of damage. That's 54 here. But this doesn't die, because 54 plus a 74. No, 54 plus... Okay, that will die on this. Okay, so this actually doesn't matter, but... It is actually a question of who to attack. I think this one, yeah. Oh! Or speed faster. I didn't know I could outspeed that thing.
The elements unbound
Possibly wasn't max skill.
through me.
Okay, they're stomped this turn, right? Well, that's stomped. This moves on 5, but I can move faster to assure that it actually goes off. And then... More important is to kill Brucon, probably. Is it realistic to kill Brucon? Maybe.
Job's done.
Not like I have many people who attack straight up. Anybody? They all go through taunts. Hmm. Ba-dun, da-da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. Ba-dun, da-dun, dun, da-dun. Dun, da-dun, dun, 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 dun. By the way, Cornelius Rome takes a lot less damage, right, from the waves of AoE of Diablo. More predictions. Ah, yes. Okay, Gorefiend. Hold on. Gorefiend. I either lost really badly to him or I won really quite a lot against him. Does anyone remember which one it was? And does anyone remember his comp? I should write these down. I'm gonna check my own VOD. You won easy? What happened? Oh, I think I remember. He was that defensive comp. You won easy? No. You won easy? No, I would have remembered that. No, let me just check my own comp. Alright, let me just check the VOD. It's out and then message. Now I don't 10? Actually pretty tough math. How much? For some reason his name like just reminds me. Maybe I haven't played against him today. Huh, whatever.
For the wild, not my blade seeks
What knowledge to the stars
My calculations, you need to chill out.
Oh, that's why I don't remember him. He was the guy who had Zyrella be AFK. Okay, so what if Zyrella isn't AFK? Let's see. Assume the worst case. 28, this is 40. This goes 13 into 20. That's 33. That's 53. So the amount of damage is, I worked this out last game, but anyways, I really should just write down Samro's base attacks. It's 13 always, and then it's 13 and then 20 actually. So it's 33 damage, and then plus 10 is 43. No, it's actually only 12. It's plus 12. 33. Basically it comes down to, should I Muddy Footing or should I Lightning Bolt this thing? And there is a right answer, and I actually don't know it. I didn't manage to work it out. Oh, he killed Guff. That's terrible. Wait, he killed the tough Guff? My plus is buffed to Guff. Does he have Super Zamra? Anyways, where was I? Well, I definitely need to root Blade Master Samura. Wait, actually, okay, I still go faster. 'll go Kanda here. I mean, root unless I think I can kill it before it goes. And it goes on... Oh, crap. $13.26. It's definitely gotta be root. And then I guess we muddy footing for a 50-50, depending on whether or not he's actually using mirror image. It might be using double strike, which would make the most sense anyways. 13.28, that would set him at 13 next turn. And I think the key here is to spread out the damage because we want that to stay on the board rooted. I mean, we want that to be weak next turn. And I can still guaranteed go first and kill it. Basically, setting it up so that it can die next turn is really good for me. Instead of actually killing it. Oh, Whirling Blade. That's... Oh, crap! I didn't use Oh, crap! Oh, crap! Oh, that's terrible. I forgot I wasn't sped up. Yeah, if I root, I do need to kill that thing this turn. I had to remember that.
Job's done.
And I still think I'm on team kill one at a time. Leave them vulnerable so that they can like die to some massive splash attack possibly. This is a very speculative theory. Drop the Cairn, do the setup move, go into Diablo, something like that. Basically, I'm leaving all the utility up, and then only allowing cycling one power creature a turn.
The Earth Mother is near.
14 to all. 40? 54.
Job's done.
I'm operating off of the theory, essentially, that these two cards are useless. Which is, like, completely false, obviously, but... it's how I'm playing it. Okay, so this turn I'll go for the spectacular triple kill.
Job's done.
That's good. All according to plan, mostly. Entirely, actually. Diablo and Lich King.
Wastes. Rise.
6 would be pretty good if I were stopping something on skill 6. Last turn he went taunt speed. This guy famously has 6. I guess I rolled a 50-50. Because that'll do a lot less damage if I actually succeed here.
Job's done.
Didn't matter. Okay, so I get my stomp off completely. And I get a uppercut, which I think goes off before their stuff does. Not sure. Hmm. The uppercut did not go off before his stuff. Stop if it survives. What do I apocalypse? The stomp would deal 8 damage. I have to assume success. That would set the Lich King down to 24. This deals 18, so therefore I should kill that one. Or hit that one. Would also make it crit the other thing. $14, 16 is 30. It's probably correct. I think I lost, but, you know, this might matter. It might have actually been correct to do that. No, because this does need a little bit more damage to die. Okay, so I go first. I've got... No, I don't go first. This goes last. $24 damage. I think that's my best move.
Job's done. Dot Lich King though.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if this is insane to say, but Diablo might not be very good on my team. What do you guys think? Fokaya, thank you for subbing. Switch for Gruul. I mean, no cap, that might actually be right. I'm really starting to believe in the Gruul. No, that's ridiculous. Unless... No, that's dumb. Unless... No, that's terrible. Have you faced Murlocs? No, I haven't faced a single Murloc. The team is probably bad. Have you faced human comps? Not very often, once. Nature has so many options compared to other comps. It does, but... It does, but... What do you think of Orc comp? Okay, maybe? I don't know. It's still really hard to, like, talk about race comps, or I mean, like, tier lists, because I'm pretty sure I'm still not playing my list optimally, and it seems like a fairly simple list to play. I'm, like, pausing for a moment here because I'm almost certain I lost to Juice. I'm gonna, like, check the VOD and see if there's anything I can do better. Okay, I did lose to Juice. Juice began with Samra, Zyrella, and Varden. Huh. Of my team, what's best against that? And I think he might have assassinated Guff. He didn't go for Guff. He actually went for Malfurion and then didn't kill him. And that was pretty good. I actually don't know how that happened, but we'll run it again, I guess. I'm not entirely sure how you failed to kill Malfurion. Well, I mean, I do know how you failed. Now, the question is, like, how do you fail to kill Guff? Or maybe you just didn't think that Guff was the right one? Sommerl deals 66 damage to Guff. It is 66. Plus the 14 there, right? That's 80. Plus the 10 there for 90. But sometimes... Okay, I definitely need to use the Muddy Footing here. And then I think I 50-50 it with Samro is my best chance. We want to delay Samro, right? Until my healing goes off. And I'm not sure if this is correct, but I think I should make sure Muddy Footing goes off first. to have a higher chance of winning the 50-50 so I don't have to win two 50-50s. I don't know if like that has any truth to it at all. Okay, so unfortunately the muddy footing didn't stop it. Fortunately, he didn't actually kill anyone. Unfortunately, I didn't get a spell damage. Okay, so if Cenarian Surge manages to go off on 3, I kill Samuro with this, which is really good. There's only one die roll if abilities tie one team goes, then the other. Oh, maybe. Okay, I remember now that my strategy against Juice, I think, was to keep the 2 supports on the table forever. And I lost. But that doesn't necessarily mean my strategy was bad. Yes, where was I? We need to make sure that dies. Interestingly enough, I think I'll play a Runic Slam.
Job's done.
Oh, I lost the 50-50. How did Samuro not go? On 9? Did he just pass? I'm really confused. Oh, Muddy. Of course. Oh, Muddy from last turn. Oh. Okay, well I managed to get my Runic Slam. Kinda cool. So my plan was to just repeatedly kill the next guy he comes up with each turn now. Well, it's definitely just gonna die. But not before it slows me.
Job's done.
Okay, so I've got 34 twice is 64. It's easily lethal. I don't believe they've got the DPS to take any of my guys out here. Now the question is, their DPS is really low on this team. Maybe I purposely keep their guys around, and I accept the fact that I'm going to lose the slow wars. I just do a bunch of damage to stuff and don't let them cycle in the stuff that's going to kill me. So basically, the idea here is don't kill the Lich King. Oh, it's an interesting idea to pursue. Because I know Verzer and I don't want to face the next guy that comes out. So I'm not sure. It might have been good to keep the Lich King alive. So like, imagine the Lich King is alive and Zyrella's lower. It's like, is that a better spot for me? Well, all my guys would be going really slow. They would kill Guff, and then my guys would go. I would probably be able to kill 2 guys with my guys.
The Earth Mother is near.
The last guy is probably Diablo. I think in this case, I definitely want to kill 2 guys at the same time and then only have to face 2 guys at the end game instead of being up against 3 guys each time. So I definitely want to keep Varden up. But this is dealing 60 damage. I guess therefore we weaken his stuff. That's dealing 40 damage. And then Guff is dead, but... Unless? No, Guff is dead.
Job's done.
Do I dream? Eh, whatever. It didn't matter. Send in Diablo to get all this health, I guess. So Fire Stomp, even though it'll probably only stomp once, that kills Irella. Serpent's Bite kills Varden. Lightning Bolt doesn't go off, but if it does, it gets the first part of Cairn.
Job's done.
9 equals 16. Look at that damage output from that team, it's so low. So like, you can overly control speed. Perhaps. Okay, I should imagine the spell damage doesn't exist, so that's plus 12. So actually this is 9 plus 9. 9 plus 9... Sure, we'll 9 plus 9 and kill that, and we'll throw that over here in case it works. Darn, I lost the 50-50. But it's okay, it's 3-on-1. I think this idea of like keeping 2 supports on the board is a really good idea. I just need to explore it more. Also, I have no idea how big of an impact the Guff buff was. But it might have been really good. But I actually got a Runic Slam down. That was good. Luna Love.
For the wild.
They're running the nature comp early.
Not looking to fight.
You know, I just had an idea. If I know they're running nature, maybe I shouldn't put Malfurion. Oh, holy. Wait. Oh, she switched it up. Okay, that's good for me. Alright, think about this one carefully. So these two are heavy, you know, slow-focused things. So under my newfound theory that if your opponent's just bringing a bunch of slow, you kill the thing that isn't slow. Could that possibly be correct here? Because I definitely don't want Vol'jin and Rome to be together. So I think I just killed Tamsin and let myself get slowed to oblivion. I've always just killed the Lich King here. And it seems great to take him out turn 1, but... Or did I try this and I failed? Let me think. There was another possible play. I could muddy footing this. That's 20, 30, 53 damage left. 28, 28, 56. So that would be flipping for the chance to not get slowed. No, it wouldn't be flipping, it would be guaranteed. Okay, that's probably good. But, alright, let's do this way. Let's try this way. I actually haven't run this path yet, so I think it's a good path. Don't get slowed, and kill the Lich King. It seems like a big victory. But... what a devil Tamsin is. You want to kill her, but if you kill her, you get a 25-25 Void Guard with taunt.
Terror incarnate.
Interesting. Diablo. How much damage do I do to Diablo? 20, 28, 48, 50, 62. Still best, I think. Kill the Diablo before stuff happens. Seems sound. This seems to be going really well for me. What's the catch? The idea is basically... maybe... I don't know. Alright, I still go first. So that kills Diablo guaranteed. Man, it sure is nice to not go last. And then I guess I'll start doing damage over here.
Job's done.
No, what if I don't care about speed? No, I do care about... No, I don't care about speed. We should start killing Tamsin. Oh crap, I should have gone for the runic totem there. I think I outspeed that enough to like get that. Oh, I missed like an easy one. Well, this is dealing a lot of damage, but the damage doesn't matter because I'm just killing the new guy each time. Well, that is a lot of damage to miss. It's 34 damage. But that's a lot of buff with the guff. I think I liked runic totem more. Malfurion works on other mercs' nature spells. Yes. Oh, that's why. Do something to Diablo. I could have sworn she was running a the same comp. Maybe I just misremembered. Well, that went really well. Rush Rexar Mukla is a super strong opener. Yeah, I think I like that. Especially against blue heavy starts. She did. How does she not know that the Malfurion Wrath activates it? What the? What a weird question. Hey, everyone laugh at Unwet because he doesn't have 100 gold.
For the wild. Not looking to fight. These old bones know a storm's coming.
What knowledge do the stars provide?
Oh, this is really different. Okay, okay. What do we got here? Scab's Cutter Butter. Wicked Stab deals more damage. That is a lot of damage. 20 damage on green. It's a really good character against my blue team. Makes me want to kill that. But you can't Wicked Stab turn 1. It has to be Tactical Strike on 4. Anyways, I should probably kill Scabs here. It's really scary. 20, 34, 48, 50, 62. Now, hold on. I think this Lightning Bolt is wasted damage because 10, 24, 38. 38 sets Scabs at 31. No, this is not wasted damage. Alright, ready. Interesting, the target appears to be Malfurion. I mean, I should never be surprised by that. Because Malfurion is pretty sweet. Anyway, Scab's dead. It's good. Do I kill King Mukla on the same go? Or do I kill Mukla's big brother? Is Mukla's big brother really scary? I shouldn't allow that to just keep getting free hits with Zyrella. 34. I think Mukla is low impact, so I should let him stay on the board. No, he keeps getting buffed. He keeps giving buffs. I should kill this thing. The big brother is like a problem though. Let's see, 17, 17, 17. It's 34, 34, 34, 68. It's a lot of damage. That does skip his turn, probably, which is probably good. This Mukla's big brother is a bigger problem than you think, because letting him have 4 guys on the board is really scary. So I hate to leave it on the board, but it's a meta breaker. Okay. King Crush scary. He eats blue people. We should eat King Crush. That's 40 damage. That's 56 damage. 76 damage.
Job's done.
Keep them coming. Millhouse Mana Store? Wait. Somehow miscalculated Rukon's Lightning Bolt completely. Oh well.
Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near.
Good move, good move. You know, if I go off of the theory that speed doesn't matter, as long as I get power for it. What are some really powerful heroes that don't get played because they're too slow? Gul'dan would be an example of one. Current team. But I'm clearly using things that speed matters on. But, like, maybe early on speed matters, which is cool, and then later on it doesn't matter. Cyrilla 9-cost damage dealer. It doesn't even do that much damage. Tyrion 9-cost, give Divine Shield to team. What? You mean his attack? How would speed not matter? So here's the theory. If people are going to run Lich King and Varden and Vol'jin, you're never going to beat him on speed, so you might as well just go as slow as possible. I refuse to play the speed game. Also, if I'm up against a lot of AoE, that is a good point, that aim shot guy. You can just activate his bear trap. No, the bear trap isn't good because of AoE, but the explosive trap should be pretty good. Scab's Wicked Stab 20 damage. That's actually a really good idea. Yeah, Scabs. Maybe Scabs is the man. Scabs is the man with the plan! I like that idea.
For the wild, not looking to fight. It's the little things in life. Here comes the storm.
Okay, it's the mirror. I'm gonna go with my patented muddy footing gambit. I got the stronger Guff. He has Guff #1. Okay, the tie. Who's next under these circumstances? It's Kandra. It's Kandra.
None can stand against the serpent.
And who goes? Who dies? Depends on who they put out. Let's see. My baseline is going to be 42 damage. If I were to choose between Guff and... Alright, there's a Kandra. Is Kandra the one to kill? Because Kandra is strong against blue. Or, because I have green, I think we should kill one of these guys. Anyways, they have Toxic Venom 4. I only have Toxic Venom 3. So anyways, that's 18. That's 18 plus 18, 36. You know, given that they have multiple ways to activate Guff, probably kill Guff. So that's 36. That's 50, 64, 78. Oh, okay.
Job's done.
Right, I actually, no, I remember thinking about this one. If Muddy Footing were to be played, on that, and that casts Lightning Bolt, I think game theory optimal is Muddy Footing Anaconda. Due to the failure of Living Brambles to combo otherwise. How did he kill a guy, but I didn't kill a guy? That's fair?
Take heart, young one.
Oh, because I muddy footing the other target. Oh. Maybe my move is bad. Just gonna let
Job's done.
Guff get AoE'd, I guess. I think Khandra should die, actually. Well, I have the lethal here. That's 16, 30, 44, 64, 62, just barely. Oh, got muddied. Oh my goodness. Oh no, no one died on my team. That's actually really bad. Did you plan that? Okay, so they're stumped, so this turn I get to go. It's gonna be a big turn for me, but I stomped for -3 speed, right? So 6. Nothing ever goes before 6. 7. I think 7. It would take a 4 to beat the 7. It's possible, but not that likely. Five, 6, 7. Runic Slam. I actually legitimately think one of the big things about Guff is like actually trying to get the value out of Runic Slam. Okay, so this is just gonna be a stomp war. I can 50-50 it, or I can guarantee the Endurance Aura. The Endurance Aura might actually be really important. I don't have to play the 50-50 game. And then this goes, what, 18? I think it'd be really good for this to die. So basically, if I Endurance Aura and they stomp, then I get to kill that. If they Endurance Aura and I Endurance Aura, then we 50-50 things. I think the person who's Endurance Aura goes first, like, gets to go first with everything. It's pretty crazy. Anyways, I should make sure I targeted this first before that one. In case it matters. I did it! Okay, who wins this showdown? Red, strong, and screen, and it's got the passive. He did Apocalypse. Apocalypse, unfortunately. Let's see, this basically has 102 health. So that basically has more health. I think we need to kill that one first.
Job's done.
The fact that I got a Guff buff off might actually be the difference.
Job's done.
It's not looking good here.
Job's done.
That was good.
Yeah, I might have lost that turn where he killed one of my guys and I didn't kill one of his guys. When I decided that I tried to go for the clever muddy thing. It wasn't very clever. What was the guy that I just played his name? Because I'll have to tell Jens, don't put that one in. Alright, Luna Love is back.
For the wild.
And now she knows that Malfurion buffs the whole nature team.
Let none survive. I have proven myself. I demand answers.
Seeks vengeance.
Okay. Double green. Looks like she's aiming specifically for me. So the plan is for Sylvanas to Banshee Bolt something. And then for Double Strike to target that target. It's going to clearly be on a blue target. How much damage would that do? 18 plus... This Samuro is 10, so I think it's not fully upgraded. So this actually goes 12 first and then 19. That's 31, 62. 62 plus 18. 80. So it's not actually certain that the target will die. Due to healing, that happens. If I want a muddy footing, it's gotta be this one. Then there's a 50-50 that fails. But I need to kill Samura because that thing is scaling.
Job's done.
I think the 50-50 is worth it. Nice. I kind of sigh because I'm like, I wonder if Muddy Footing is the best line there. And then just to go for the 50-50. It's clearly really good when it works, but... Alright, so that kills that. And then I think while we have a bunch of blue team, we should definitely kill that. And then POW. There's nothing that goes on 3, I believe. Other than Mirror Image, if it's maxed all the way. It's kind of interesting. I respect Varden a lot, and yet Varden is the guy like that I always just leave open. I wonder if that means I disrespect Varden. No, Luna won that 50-50. Fair is fair, I guess. But boo. Would have been nice to win all the 50-50s. Yeah, 2 red and a blue. It's very rare for me to lose Brucon first out of these 3. Which means we don't need a Lady Anacondra to combo this stuff. I also don't feel like I need Cairn. And Diablo is just ridiculous, right? That would be dumb.
Earth Mother is near. The spirits be restless.
Okay, Vol'jin. So that deals 20 there. Respect Vol'jin a lot. Oh, our stomp's really fast. Forgot about that. I mean, that's good. That's really fast. Holy crap. Wait, why is Earthstomp that fast? Isn't it normally 5? Oh, 3 speed. Wait, is this normally 6? Oh, right, -2. I was more surprised Cenarian Surge was that slow. That's what threw me. I actually forgot Sylvanas goes on 1. You're so fast, Sylvanas. Okay, so this is the moment where it's like, okay, so you're definitely going first. Wow, I might actually lose all my guys.
Warriors of the frozen wastes.
Well, I'm not going for last, necessarily, because we do have Cenarian Surge. Oh, and they're going 3 slower. Okay, so they're... Oh my god, speed. Anyways. 10 damage. 28 damage. So does want to go there ideally. Oh, endurance, that's terrible. Your characters are this turn, that's terrible. Do I want to let Vol'jin get a turn? Vol'jin's going on 4. I would rather not, but it's 50-50.
Job's done.
If Vol'jin does go on 4, let me think here. This is going on 2. 18, that doesn't kill any of my things. So every one of my actions should activate.
Pleas for mercy ring hollow.
Oh. So spooky.
Against the Serpent Lords.
Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near.
Job's done.
Hmm. I mean, that's obvious. That has 83 health, that has 117 health, and that's Varden. Interesting. Focused on even more speed. Oh no, the freeze!
Incarnate.
Snap. Ah, if only I'd leveled up Men to Beast. That would actually be pretty good. I'm like taking a moment and thinking, is there anything I could have done better this game? Well, what do you guys think? we?
For the wild. Not looking to fight. These old bones know a storm's coming. For the wild.
It's the little things in life.
These old bones know a storm's coming.
Aha! I won the muddy footing battle. Unless they also muddy footing. They did. It doesn't actually matter. Wait, it might. Their skills aren't high enough. So Malfurion lives. Or maybe... yeah. In fact, if I cast Muddy Footing and they cast Muddy Footing, it's better for my Muddy Footing to go second. Because then Malfurion gets healed more. Alright, this Malfurion is useless this turn. If he's really good, he'll use his Runic Slam on Malfurion. That'd be pretty good. Oh, actually, I probably should hit the Guff. Guff seems scariest out of these.
Job's done.
Because there's enough to combo into it. I can't kill the other two fast. This doesn't have spell damage. Chandra's scary. She does double damage, but so does always Guff. Kill my own unit. That's funny. Oh, actually the totemic thing wouldn't even work because of my healing. It would be risky to go for. It's definitely a Karen into Diablo setup.
Earth Mother is near.
It would seem like I should definitely cast 4 here. With Diablo coming out next turn, and outspeeding guaranteed, Diablo's gonna do lots of damage. It's 12, 12, 12, 12, which is 48, which is guaranteed. So I should basically count all of these as basically minus 48 already. $28, $36. Oh yeah, throw the mud at you. Not that it really matters. Okay. I think I'm starting to see it from the Diablo side. You should just keep the stuff on the board so everything is guaranteed to move slower than you. There's nothing that outspeeds here. Other than Runic. Because I have a slower Earth Stomp, so that's like a 50-50. But if my Fire Stomp goes off, it's gonna go off 4 times. That's 24. 48. Did I say 38? Anyways, that's 24 damage, or maybe 18 damage. Then the question is, can I kill this before Serpent Bite kills me? Probably. Definitely want to muddy footing that and then smack it with the uppercut. That's 24, that's 24, 48, that's 58. That's pretty good. Oh, they got the iron bark off. Because my muddy footing isn't leveled up all the way.
None can stand against
No, not my muddy footing. My my stomp. Okay, so we would like to go before 5 if possible. That's impossible. That is possible. Endurance R. So it's an Endurance R contest here. And then... well... which skill is worse? This one. Apocalypse. And then who do I kill first between Diablo and Karen Bloodhoof? Karen actually does more damage, but Diablo is easier to kill. Or is he? Oh, these finale showdowns.
Job done.
I think it's Diablo. Between these two. Wait, Apocalypse actually went on 4. Is that a misplay? No, it's fine. No, it was a misplay because if they had used actual speed up, I guess they were stunning so that would stomp. Alright, so I stomp. Keep focusing. Doom charge. Meh.
Job's done.
Or maybe just Fire Stomp anyways. No, Fire Stomp next turn. This is my turn to Fire Stomp for 18 all. Yep, it's, yeah, 18 all, so that's 10. Finish that. Guess we Endurance R because the other skill doesn't make any sense.
Job's done.
Oh my god, you survived! Oh my god!
That was good.
Alright. Click boom and it happens. Oh. Have you gone against the Shadow comp with Zul'jin yet? I have. Surprisingly haven't faced it much today. I wonder if, just out of flavor now. Luna killed me last time pretty badly, I think, right? Yeah, but I don't think I changed anything up.
For the wild, not looking to fight.
I think I made a mistake on that last one, which I'll try not to repeat.
Your death brings I have proven myself. I demand.
Before the
I believe I've faced this before, and my conclusion was kill the Lich King before you can actually slow. So that'd be Muddy Footing, since Lich King's attack is on 5. And that's enough to kill. That's 20, well, 10, 24, 38, 76, 86. And there's nothing that they can do about that. I know I did this against someone earlier. I think Luna changed it up on me. And that's probably good, because I like this opening a lot.
The spirit be restless.
Okay, next up, I believe the right kill is, well, I mean, you. Vol'jin. But possibly it's not Vol'jin, and maybe it's Tamsin, even though Tamsin has a death rattle. The theory being that the opponent's team is so fast already. But you're just so much easier to kill.
Job's done.
There's nothing I can actually Muddy Footing that would be relevant, because they outspeed me by so much. It makes sense to just avoid all the death rattles. Even though that's playing right into the point of why you put these things with death rattles, so they don't want to be killed. Okay, I think this is a pool shot setup. I'm supposed to play Cairn, stomp, have somebody die, and then play Diablo and run the board here. So if I hold on, wait, Diablo goes on 6, shadow abilities are 3 faster, but I slow down by what, 3 apiece? So Vol'jin does still need to die first. It's 11. That's a lot. That's even more. We just make sure Vol'jin dies, and then the stray shots go wherever it's fine. I didn't expect to not kill Vol'jin. How bad is that? It means these two go before Vol'jin, but this one does not. So I should count on this dealing 24 damage total. Taunt probably doesn't matter, it would only speed up 6 to 5. And the 7 is probably slow enough.
Job's done.
None can
Level
stand
Jin
the serpent
surviving, definitely. Won the game for Luna there. My plan was good. I just did 1 damage too little. Uh, 1 damage could be as easy as like ranking up Earth Stomp, but
Let none survive.
I think my Karen died, but I'm not entirely sure. And it doesn't really matter. I think it did die. I probably should concede. Let's see. Earth Stomp happens, 3 speeds slower, but Diablo is 2 speeds slower. They're still going to have... Well, no. Diablo might actually stomp multiple times. If only I actually slowed a little bit more with Earth Stomp also. Well, I guess Doom Charge makes its next ability slower.
Job's done.
I should have swapped the 2 attacks there between Sylvanas and... Wait, no, never mind. They're both green. Okay, so this is my big chance for a comeback. With the Fire Stomp. I did slow that down by 5. So... The only way to actually... It would be Veil of Shadows to actually, like, still work. This thing is a 50-50, and then this thing... Rubber row. Rubber row. This thing can't kill that thing, or can it? Or the queen. It's 19 damage. My heal is pathetic. Oh, Endurance Sara. Will that help? Oh, that'll help. It's also the only move I can do. So Fire Stomp is going to end up... Wait, don't I just die to this? Well, that was a good turn.
The Earth Mother is near.
Let's see, this needs to die. I guess. But it might die to incidental AoE. No, Diablo dies to a stomp.
Job's done.
I can always shoot that next turn instead. I died? Okay. Wouldn't have done enough damage to kill it. In a place like that, the summon would have been pretty good, but no, I mean, it would have just gotten AoE'd. That was a good one. Oh, what a tough customer. Did I? I think I played it well. Like a few tough breaks here and there. Do you guys think I'm like approaching the strategy wrong at all, or is it like everything is good? Is there no more Diablo to redeem anymore? Correct. Or they're all out. I don't know if at any point Anacondra's heal would have like thrown the opponent off. Maybe it would have. Grinding out those last few upgrades will flip a couple of close calls. Maybe. Get rid of Diablo still. I think I'm getting better at timing it so that Diablo comes in and crushes. I think it is incredibly important to get the Earth Stomp leveled up because that slows the speed down one more, which is actually quite important. I'm choosing Covenant. What? You guys didn't choose Covenant. Hopefully you guys don't have your ads turned off on this. I only put the ads on during the queue time. No. Bacchus. Nope. You should make a guide on which abilities level first for certain mercs. As far as I'm concerned right now, it's still all playstyle. Who's to say what's best? Who's to say who's best? What if the Brucon item is wrong? It's possible that it is. Like, I usually have Brucon around for a while, and then it would be nice to just get a team chain lightning. A lot of damage. But like, +4 each lightning bolt? It's possible that the chain lightning is best. I feel like I wasted so many tokens on some mediocre abilities. They're good. I think there are very few abilities that shouldn't be leveled to level 3. Shouldn't you be working towards matching your character for a stat bonus? Yes. Yes, but in the case that you don't care about perfection before you PvP, me for example, you know, there is a priority. Some things are better than others.
For the wild.
It's the little things in life.
Lightning is my
I'm starting to feel like maybe against the triple blue teams, I should be leading Anacondra instead of Malfurion. Because Malfurion is just going to get eaten. Something for me to think about. But there are so many triple blue teams which are just AoE, in which case you really want Malfurion.
I have proven myself. I demand answers.
Alright, so it's this again. Wait, I just realized, against Luna, I did the same exact opening and I actually lost. It's the same situation. I'm going to get the Lich King down for basically free, but then I still lose. This is exactly Luna's setup. Alright, so chat, I'm going to poll you on every single section. Would you do anything different? So, turn 1, kill the Lich King. Right? That makes sense. You might have lost because you started Mouth. Well, let me think. I don't know if I have enough damage if I use the Viper. I think the Viper is 9 damage, plus 9. The thing is, if I let the Lich King get off of an attack, my main abilities are all 5 slower.
Job's done.
Okay, this is it again. It's Vol'jin. So, this turn, it's going to be Veil of Shadows. Going to be Curse of Weakness, or maybe Shadow Surge. I'm not entirely sure which one's more damage. 5 shadow damage. It's Shadow Surge, okay. So it's 21 AoE. So Malfurion is dead on 2. So basically these skills don't matter. Barden Dawn Grasp adds in a little bit of damage. I do remember that I missed a Living Brambles against Luna because I just assumed that this would go off, but that is of course not going off. This might actually be the difference. The fact that I get an extra Living Brambles nature combo off. Okay, something unexpected happened. Tamsin went Shadow Bolt instead of Veil of Shadows. I have to consider that for a moment. Interesting. Okay, so I believe the play is to lead Karin, have someone die, and then go Diablo. Or possibly, it is the Anacondra now, because it's Anacondra against 3 blue. That actually might make more sense, yeah. Also, then I can start casting Lightning Bolt instead. Also, blue-blue-green against 3 blue just looks so good. Okay, so this is 18-18, so that's 36. That's pretty good there. This is 28, though. That's even better. 28, that's 36. So I can get the 36 damage off somewhere better. Tamsin, I guess? 28. Unless this is dead, which it's not going to die, then it's good. And then I just stack this up. This is a very low DPS team.
Job's done.
And then the question is, should I be targeting Tamsin? The 25-25 Void Guard is really spooky. Or should I target Varden and Dawn Grasp? They still have the... I think I'm going to target this one. Wait, this was going there, and this goes there. I think it makes a lot of sense in theory that this unit is very bad if there's no other shadow units around. Oh crap, Guff got frozen, so this didn't die. Is this bad for me? No, it's good that this continued. I picked up 3 spell damage. I think this was a win turn? I'm also not slow this turn. I do feel like I need to kill the Void Consumer. I think it's scary. This thing acts on 4.
Job done.
Okay. Did that freeze my Brucon? Oh my god, it froze my Brucon turn.
Job's done.
That's unlucky. Until the end of next turn. Oh my god, I lose 2 turns.
I have no time for games.
Feel like I just go for max damage.
Job's done.
Void Consumer is doing too much damage. But any damage I do to it is ridiculous. This is 17, 34. I should go for max damage. Probably. No, this Tamsin is too troublesome. Not like this matters, this isn't gonna survive. Never mind. We're Void Consumers. Oh no. This is cool, I've never seen so many summons. Oh my god, that's a lot of summons! Wait, but they go fast. I still should Fire Stomp, and then I combo with Muddy Footing to make sure one of them goes slow. Those are going on 4, so I don't want a 50-50. That could go on 4. That will usually go on 5. And that could go 3. Oh, I stomp on 3. Oh, you're so smart. Oh my god. Twitch chat, you just flipped a loss to a win. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a lot of Fire Stomp. That's 6 times, it's 36. Green is strong against blue, so that deals 72 over there. it's probably right to kill that off, since I think that's less scary. Oh, oh no, they won the Endurance Aura flip. Oh no. Oh no. Lol flip events. Oh, his was upgraded more. Oh, I didn't lose the flip. He just had a better endurance aura. Wait, no, it doesn't matter. Oh, that did matter. That totally matters. Wait, doesn't matter? You went first, but your second action was too slow. I thought the game went up to 3, and then like everything went off of 3. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it goes 3 and then 1? Oh, interesting. Huh? I'm confused actually. I don't know how it works. I should concede. I'm sorry. That was such a good setup for Big Cairn. I think it is really important to get Endurance Aura / Earth Stomp up to 5. Why is this so slow? I got stomped. Womp womp womp. Wait, but he's also stomped. Alright, let's run this again and see what happens. Endurance Aura. Your characters are 2 faster, your characters are 3 faster. 4, 4, 5, 7. Never Chain Lightning, I don't understand. I don't think Chain Lightning was ever relevant, that match. But correct me if I'm wrong. It is possible that nature is just too slow. No, actually, here's what it is. It's possible that nature is too middle. If I go something slower, maybe I'll have greater success. Or something faster. But something faster is just their team. Use Diablo, snipe a character. That might actually be a good idea too.
For the wild. It's the little things.
It's possible that against the current meta, with the units I have, that Diablo is bad because, you know, I don't have the speed manip. I always wonder if everyone independently came up with the idea that muddy footing is correct, or they had it... Wait. How did... What? This has never happened before. I thought even if I lost the 50... I lost like multiple 50-50s. For this to happen, I think. Wait, let me think. He muddy footing me, I muddy footing him. He living brambled me, I living brambled him. Wait, that never works? I'm really confused, actually. Wait, I win/lose that 50-50 all the time, but why is Malfurion alive? Huh. I attacked first. Wait, oh, I muddy footinged first. I see, so they got the extra muddy footing. And they also living brambles before me. That must be why. Okay, I think it's 25% that happens. Anyways, where was I? Which one of these do I kill? Probably this one. And here, the Malfurion Stormwitch is going to be at plus 18, so it's at 28. So 28, that's 28. And we start going there. I think the opponent misplayed the order there. Also, Roots was a strange choice.
Job done.
The Earth Mother is near.
Okay, I can't stop the brambles, but I can. I'd have to outspeed it, so I have to muddy footing because that hurts too much. Unless they use their turn to Endurance Aura, but that's a cost, which I'll take. And then the question is, let me see, 34... The question is, should I, like, actually kill off Cairn before Brucon?
Job done.
Cairn. I feel like I should do the massive blue damage while I can, but I just don't respect this unit enough or something? Or maybe I respect Brucon too much? One of the two. But that's just so much damage. I missed 34 damage by not attacking this one.
Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near. I am dead.
Okay, so he'll get his turn with that. That's fine. I think I would like to kill this before the stomp, because I think otherwise this is not affected by the new stomp. But that's impossible. It's okay, I'll Endurance Aura and then probably go faster. Wait, but they will. Maybe I need to Muddy Footing that? So that the second part goes slower. Oh. Maybe.
Job done.
Wait, that's actually kind of good that it survived? That means it's slow. Stompa Stompa. These are all 3 speeds slower. Don't you dare beat me with the Endurance Aura tie. I could Endurance Aura. Obviously I should. No, not obviously I should. I should Ancestral Uppercut. Shouldn't I? If I Ancestral Uppercut, then that would mean I actually deal a lot more AoE damage. Actually, that goes on 6 at best, so I should use Living Brambles right here. But if I risk it, I can go Living Brambles here instead. Wait, actually, I should Ancestral Uppercut this first, and then do the Fire Stomp. No, that order didn't matter at all. Living Brambles here. Hearthstone. What just happened here? I thought the dead unit wouldn't cast the thing. I guess the unit can die and then still cast the thing, return it to life, and then it still activates. Okay. So if he had actually cast Endurance Aura, that would have been really bad for me.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
Maybe I can just blame this on the early game flip. Oh, wait, my guy's still... Oh, wait. Wait a second. Ah! There's top 3! There's top 3! Ah! It doesn't matter. Earth Stomp 4 probably would have done better. Probably? Maybe? Armors. It's a new name.
For the wild.
213. Okay, it's the same, but Potion of Ice here. Flurry is Varden is DPSing instead. Does that matter? Should put Malf in middle against Lich King. What? No, I should have my highest attack in the middle. Okay, I'm just thinking about if this is, so I mean this is also a little, is this different? Okay, I think it's still good to kill the Lich King first, but I do think if Flurry is doing 4 more damage, the next one to die is probably the middle. It feels really good to kill the Lich King before he does anything, but I keep wondering if that's a bait. Just use Diablo as first backup. Use Apocalypse to snipe biggest threat. It does actually make sense because my guys will be going so slow relative to their guys. Maybe that is the play. Alright. I'll try that out. Now, okay, we definitely need to break Vol'jin and Tamsin up, so it is a pretty straightforward just do this.
Job done.
Wait a second. That doesn't work. Because Apocalypse goes after my guys. Wait, no, that's not true. Okay, we'll see. Apocalypse will probably go before my guys, because my guys will be slowed. Okay, I also have to remember that Vol'jin is 5 slower this round. So Vol'jin is 6 slower. His shadow abilities are 3 speed faster. So he's currently at -3. So his fastest ability, he used Curse of Weakness. His fastest ability is going to be 8, which is pretty slow. But Diablo is always getting at least 2 off. Now the question is, maybe I should just use the flames on 2. Any enemies that haven't acted yet? So these 2 will act, that thing won't act. 6/8. So basically Fire Stomp would deal 24 damage to all of them. That seems good. I think I should take that now. And then we can go Vol'jin before he does anything. I need something to activate the combo.
Job's done.
I was going to bring this guy in to like kill a guy, but I guess that's basically what he's doing. He's doing a lot of damage, that's for sure. Womp womp. Oh no. Maybe I should have aimed this on that just in case he got frozen. I guess that was a misplay. Oh, interesting. If it's frozen, this ability doesn't go off. Okay, so I muddy footing Vol'jin. Oh, but the Vol'jin ate the muddy footing for this ability. Oh no. Okay, my speed is I outspeed. No, I don't, because this is dead. Basically, Fire Stomp will only deal 12 to all if I decide to use it now. But 12 to all, like I should take that still, right? 14 damage. No, I should wait for even more. More. If I Doom Charge this guy, guaranteed. No, I get flurried. This is my only chance to like deal damage with this, I think. Well, I can Runic Slam that. That's fun. Okay, I got wrecked because I didn't kill Vol'jin. Is it over? It's over. Seem like a sniper? I don't know about that. I think it makes a lot of sense to freeze Diablo there, because you're super scared. What would you assume his last two mercs were? Karen and Diablo. Red-green. The freeze wasn't guaranteed. Wait, what? I mean, maybe we're just at the level like earlier on. Huh? Once you hit top rank, are you gonna try meme comps around the bad units like Brightwing? Maybe. Maybe not. Who do you go with Samuro and Zyrella? What, if you're playing a Samuro and Zyrella? Should try starting with Anacondra and killing Dawngrasp first against that comp. Well, I mean, I can't know that they're doing that. Unless you think a 2-1-3 is enough of a trigger. Or unless I've played against them before, I guess. Gustavo, alright, maybe we can... Or, let me think. No, I feel like I keep ramming the same thing, but I still think this is right, and maybe I'm just messing up the mid game. The interesting thing is like you can keep replaying it, and then like eventually, like if you find the solution, then suddenly you're going to always win, or like almost always win, depending on the mind games and whatnot.
I have no time for games. All of Stormwind shall share my pain.
Okay, it's a full shadow comp. Kempson, Vol'jin, Sylvanas plus 5 attack. Whew. Okay, but... He doesn't want the Lich King to die on turn 1. Alright. So on turn 1, he's dealing 12 plus 13 is 25. It's 50 damage. 50. So I'm not gonna lose anyone turn 1, but he's gonna be faster than me turn 2, unless I cast Muddy Footing. I've never considered casting Muddy Footing in this situation, but it makes so much sense. 10, 24, 38. I mean, that's not gonna die, and the nature damage won't be relevant. So if I Muddy Footing to make the speed 6 slower, next turn, I probably break apart this combo and I can kill it before major damage happens? Alright, that's the new theory. Okay, so this is 6 lower, but 3 faster, so it's plus 3, so it can only go on 7. Could Muddy Footing Tamsin to make the shadow damage plus 5 slower? You're totally right. That should be my play next time. But I kind of want to do damage to Vol'jin. Actually, this is still better because if you cast Veil of Shadows, then, you know, Vol'jin just dies before it does anything. Alright, so I want to do the minimum amount of damage to Vol'jin. So that's either going to be 10 plus 14, it's 24. That's the minimum. So send the 12 that way, and send the 14 that way. And then... Wait! Runic Slam! Oh! Hoo hoo!
Job done.
Wait, how did you go? Did I lose the 50-50? 7? Okay. Whatever. Still worth. Unlucky. 10 extra damage. 20 extra damage? Whatever. Red strong on screen.
Earth Mother is near.
You will answer.
Varden a little bit later. 2 reds left. 2 reds. One's gonna be this guy. One I guess is the Lich King. Right. Okay, so that's 22. Puts them at 30. $39. And then that's 52 if everything works out.
Job's done.
Math, Chuck? 22. 39. 52. If there's taunt, I just killed the taunt thing, that's fine. If he freezes, then whatever, that's fine too. Go Guff! Runic Slam your way to victory! Alright, so this is a uppercut for 36. And then I guess the damage that... Well, actually, maybe I should use the chain. Maybe I'll just lightning bolt, stack some nature. Yeah, I still have nature guys coming up. And then I should, there's always the possibility that this gets frozen. It seems like an obvious attack coming. Okay, maybe Here, we'll do this just in case. So 17 plus 16, that's 33. So if that gets frozen, I get a runic slam. Otherwise, I'll just target randomly, which is fine. It's interesting, there's like all these small twists that you can do on each turn still. So it's like, even though I've played this matchup so many times, I still don't actually know if I'm just doomed or if they're doomed. And you gotta like keep playing it more. The runic value is a lot. Like, Runic Slam is clearly the best move you can do. If it works. If you knew it was going to work. It's hard to know that it'll work. Also, how was that Venom movie? Should I go watch it? Wait, also, is this a sequel? Can I watch this one without having watched other things? Oh crap, it is a sequel. Sequel and meh. It's a sequel and it's mediocre. You can watch it with turning off your brain. Wow, everyone's just saying it's bad! I thought this was one of those blockbuster hits. I guess it was, but it was actually bad. Maybe.
For the wild, not looking to fight. These old bones know a storm's coming.
Play Mobile 213.
For the wild. Here comes the storm.
It's the little things in life.
Oh! They have Super Brucon. They're using Chain Lightning. Okay, do I change anything? I mean, I still think this is the optimal play. But it's always, like, worth just thinking about it for a moment, making sure you're not, like, stuck doing something that you don't like doing. I still think this is optimal. Okay, the opponent made the unoptimal play. But the non-obviously non-optimal play. Malfurion dies without going off. I don't want the tiebreak.
My calculations, you need to chill out.
If that's Varden, I would guess the next two are Cairn into Diablo. I am way faster than him this turn. Who do I get? I have my pick here. Is it Brucon because he has nature damage +3? Is it Varden because this is my chance to get him? The total damage is going to be 10, 24, 38, 52. I think it's this to break up the nature combo. The Varden is interesting in the nature comp. I don't know how he fit it in. I also just realized that I could have muddy footinged Brucon to dodge a second cast of Thorns. Alright, I think this is a really good chance to go for the full Cairn combo. I stomp, one of them dies, I play Diablo, I wipe him out. This has got to be the best way to do it. It's got to be the way to do it. It's got to be right.
The Earth Mother is near.
So we want to split DPS because Diablo comes in and then casts his ability 4 times, 12 each time. It's 48 damage to everyone. It's 34. I shouldn't count it as 34. I should count this as 28. 28 damage. That's 8?
Job's done.
28, 36, 34. Wait, why am I killing Guff? There's no nature left, so Guff is not scary. I should kill Varden. Wait. The thing that ruined me last time was Ice Lance hit my Diablo. I should muddy footing Varden. Wait, 3 speeds slower. That can't work. Wait, I should still do that. Wait, I should kill. That's fine. Wait, if none of my guys die, I can't bring out Diablo. Did you plan this? My characters are 2 faster, but I think that's still too slow. He's 3 slower. Okay, so we're all slow. I think Chain Lightning goes off fastest. Hold on. He's 3 slower. How slower am I? I'm 2 slower. If I'm 2 slower and he's 3 slower, I don't know, I think that works. But he could always do his fast ability. Ah. It doesn't matter, he can't have both of them go before me. 8? 8? I think it's at 50-50 at worst.
Job done.
Okay, well that seems to be good.
The Earth Mother is near.
I'm definitely in just kill stuff mode. Now the question is, which stuff should I kill? I have 2 blues. That would make sense. If he plays Endurance Aura, 4 speed faster, then that's at 3. Then he can get his stuff done before I do. Which means my speed doesn't matter.
Job done.
I think. Probably worth it to kill that thing anyways, in the case that he didn't.
None can stand against the serpent lord.
Level 27 Diablo! You know, that doesn't actually matter, it's just like 1 attack and 6 less health. $18, 36. 12. 48. How do I keep losing this end game? Wait. Yes. It's like the chess end game every single time, and I'm always on the losing side. Wait, didn't we have the same comp? Except he had Varden. Wait, I need to figure out... Okay, I clearly need to figure out how I lost that game. I think that's really important. Play it back. Your Karen came out, then died. Well, that is actually... Wait, that is it. Okay, I don't need to watch that. We're done.
For the wild.
It's the little things in life.
Maybe I need to be putting Anacondra in more often. Anyways, they've got Thrall. No, they've got... Holy crap, this is Garrosh. Okay, Garrosh. Garrosh Makgora is on turn 1. I'd like that to not Makgora. Can I kill that in a phase? 56, 76. I can, but I have to target everything at it. That's probably fine.
Job's done.
So this dodges the Makgora. Is there any better line than this? 28, 38, 76, 86. Doesn't waste much damage, kills that before it acts. Seems good. None of my guys can die to that. Is it just me or this is... No, that's fine. Couldn't possibly be.
Job's
Oh, it is Radiant 1-3 though.
You will answer.
Okay, so Samuro is a very big problem. If I root, it's just going to be a big problem next turn. Unless... But if I don't root, it'll be a big problem this turn. Also, maybe the play is Ironbark, because he's singled out Brucon as the target, so he might actually miss. I think in this case, Ironbark is correct. And then, if I Ironbark, nothing will actually die. No, that's not true. This just kills Scuff. Or will it? 19, 21, 20, plus 8, 29. That's just 50. 100 damage? 100 damage. That's fine. I can take that. But better to just root? Wait, no, I forgot the point of the toes because I thought he might make a mistake. Oh no! That would have been great if it hit into Guff. Ah!
Job's done.
Wait, how did he kill Guff this time? Didn't I calculate Guff wouldn't die? Okay, get out the Kandra.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
I thought he would do 100 damage.
Mother is near.
That seems like a lot of damage. Anyways. I think these two are both support units, so I can just kill the, that seems to be the DPS here.
Job's done.
Let's see. I go 3, 5, 2. 3 does 16. This is 30, 46, 66. So I'm not going to be able to kill it. So I should assume this will just kill this. So that's 60 damage. That's 76 damage. Unless you die. What are the chances that you die? 10 damage from you. 13 damage from you is 23. 33 damage. But I'm healing for 16. 18. I think I'm like 1 above. Which is to say, I think the right... Oh, but I need to make sure I actually cast before they cast. Which I think means Muddy Footing over here is correct. Oh no, the target was Malfurion. Okay, so I Muddy Footinged Cairn, but Cairn has already acted, so Cairn is really slow this round, which means Diablo will go off twice. My other possible play is to play Cairn. One of these guys should die. And then, but Diablo, I think Diablo? Who's going slow this turn? It's Cairn. I think it's Diablo coming up last. What do I do? What do I do? Ah! Stompa. My Stompa, that's definitely going after that. It's 24 to all. 24 to all. You're dead.
Job's done.
Just once, I'd like to win the Cairn Diablo standoff at the end. Just once. Wait, this guy survived. I did not expect that guy to survive. Or, wait, what, 9? 17? Oh, of course. Wait, why didn't this... Okay, Flurry... Oh, he hit Anacondra.
Earth Mother is near.
Okay, that does have the full... So I definitely kill Cairn first. So this will go first, and we'll kill Cairn. And then, I mean, pretty straightforward.
Job's done.
Okay, well for once I won the end game, but... Question mark nonetheless.
Job's done.
Wait, did I win the end game? Oh my god, I lost the end game! Wait, no, I won the end game. I lost the end game?
Job's done.
Oh, I have a second life. I'm good. I'm good. And if my stop was level 4, I could kill that without taking damage. Oh no, taunt! Ah! Ah!
For the wild.
These games shouldn't be so close. I should be crushing these scrubs. I'm actually losing points.
Hope isn't
Rage.
lost. You will answer.
My blade.
I'm only barely top 100. If even. Okay, we got good old Zyrella, Varden, Samro here. So what did I decide on this? I have it written down here. It's 12 plus 19. And this actually does more damage against me here. So let's see. There's two choices. 29 plus, this is 14, 28. 57. So it doesn't kill that one. If he targets this one, which is the second weakest, this deals 31, 62, 72, 82, 86. But I think I out heal it. Now the problem is the next turn will go faster than me. So what I need to do is actually muddy footing Zyrella so that Blinding Luminance goes off, but the next turn Blinding Luminance will be too slow for Samro to combo. Right? I think that's good. But maybe it doesn't matter because maybe like one attack is all that's needed anyways. But this was more important because the spell damage didn't matter. This muddy footing for the next turn plan is something that I only recently started doing. So the opponent does not have anything to combo, so they might mirror image this turn or they might double strike for one attack, which I guess means they'll definitely do the mirror image. And then I have my choice to start damaging Zyrella or Dawn Grasp, and I guess since I've started damaging Zyrella, I might as well finish the job. This is dealing... This is the minimum damage it takes to kill that. Wait, I can still act with this on 3. Three is fastest. No, 3 is a tie with that. So it may or may not be fastest. Okay, so I'll try to win the tiebreak on that, actually. And then you can do more damage to Zyrella. Wait, if I miss... Wait, I need to have like a backup plan in case I missed. I should have targeted Samuro with the brambles also, in case he won the 50-50. Got lucky there,
Job's done.
I think. Okay, I am still faster than him. This time, Zyrella is at a normal speed. So on 3, she will kill Malfurion unless I win the 50-50. In which case I'll deal 10 there. But if I lose the 50-50, Malfurion just dies and I wasted a spell on someone who's not dead. Huh. But if this goes off, then that goes off. But then I still die to that. No, I don't, because I heal. Wow, this is... Wait, what if I go 2? Oh. Oh, then that always works. Wait. I don't need to do that. Oh, this isn't the right play. I haven't cast Lightning Bolt a single time. Okay, this turn I'm super slow. Saurfang threatens to attack and do lots of damage. Cairn and Taunt? Then I go faster.
The Earth Mother is near.
Will going faster matter? Yeah, 4 and 5 go before that. But Zyrella still snipes off Brucon first. And unfortunately I don't have enough damage to kill off Zyrella. One short. Maybe Endurance Aura isn't right then? Maybe I let Saurfang attack this? Maybe I Earth Stomp, which would allow me to Runic Slam. And then I can bring in the El Diablo. Seems good. Yeah, they both got 3 speeds slowered. The fastest move is 6 there. The fastest move is 8 there. Unless they play Karen, I guess. Wait, but if they play Karen, I can just play Karen. I mean, I have Karen.
Heart, young one. The Earth Mother is
Now Karen can go 4 speed faster. At my level, I only go 2 speed faster. That Endurance Aura 5 is way better than my move. Okay, but even with my weaker Endurance Aura, I think him having +2 is... I really should level up Karen. Karen is a big deal. Anyways, where was I? I should count on this. I have no idea how many waves of fire this is going to be. I should know, but unfortunately I don't. Let's Okay, hold on. I should work out the math. The slowest character is Varden. Varden is currently going at 8. But Varden will get +4 and will go at 4. But Varden... Wait, it doesn't... This is terrible. This is terrible. Oh, he used Earth Stomp! Why would he use Earth Stomp? Maybe he doesn't actually have Endurance Armor. Why did I target that one? How many Fire Stomps did I go? 36. It means I Fire Stomped 3 times. Oh no. Okay, so they're gonna Fire Stomp 4 times. I think I lose. Am I dumb?
Job's done.
Okay. It only went off 3 times. Because Karen died. Wait, I win.
Job's done.
That was good.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I forgot to complete my quest before the daily reset! Whee!
Nature stands with you.
I know, I was like, okay, it's about to... it just turned over, let's see what I got, but... Oops. What? No, I missed 4 tasks! Not that it really matters, you get tasks like super fast, but... It's still annoying. I know, it's not a big deal. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. I can't believe I haven't dealt 150 damage using Doom Charge yet. I actually can't believe that.
I may find this trying, but it will be worth it in the end.
Destroy 45 enemies using Earth Stomp is ridiculous. Maybe. Anyways, where was I? That's probably the reason why I think Entangling Roots is so much worse than Cenarians, because Entangling Roots was only on 3. Entangling Roots can actually like sometimes do a little bit more damage. Have you done Mutinous' Devour one? That one is so slow. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely slow ones. That's all I can say. Oh, hey, it's Venenifer. one of my
For the wild.
viewers. Oh, it's Rexar. Oh, it's Crush. Holy crap, why is that so big? Wait, what is going on? Wait, are you cheating? Whenever you summon a beast, give it +4/+4. Okay. Oh my god. That's clearly the best comp. It's popular on EU. Do I just lose? Okay. Think about it for a moment. So the threat is... Okay, they can't Primal Power this turn. Right. This is just attacking the lowest health enemy. And then they're gonna attack another lowest health enemy. Definitely want to take out one of the beasts. It's probably that one. Yeah, I mean, this one isn't a big deal. If this one is dead.
Job's done.
Hopefully this guy is alive. There's no way this guy is alive. 10, 38. Wait, I can actually kill that guy though. It's blue. Why am I... let's see. My default damage is 84. Yeah, of course I kill that one. Wait. 14 times 3, 42, 84. Yeah, this is good. It's fine. I was surprised that they were unable to kill Malfurion.
Job's done.
Huh. No, I mean, I thought Malfurion... I mean, of course you focus Malfurion because... Oh, maybe you're supposed to, like, damage one of these so Crush hits it.
You will.
Okay, now we have Terrify possibilities. Explosive Shot possibilities. Oh wait, I just realized Rexar isn't... No. Okay, so I definitely go super first here. So we should definitely kill Crush before he eats my stuff. So this is most efficient. It's 26 damage. That leaves that at 25. And then I finish it with that. And then this has random lightning bolt. Guess we'll hit the monkey.
Job's done.
Easy. Double check my work. Seems good. Lady Anacondra in play. We'll have the spell damage.
The Serpent Lords.
Also, while Guff is in play, that Brucon can actually cast Lightning Bolt. The key about the Chain Lightning is you want to use it near last. And he's targeting Brucon, which means if I want to use Chain Lightning, this would probably be the turn to do it. But something might come up, like I might have to go so fast that I actually can't cast Chain Lightning because it's too slow. Might have to muddy footing. Because the idea is I need this to stay alive by turn 5. So they're threatening a 4 there. This is probably a 5, and that's probably a 5. So the 4 is going to set Brucon to 44 minus 18. It's like 26. There is no beast. But on 5, Brucon is dead, because both of those will go towards Brucon. So I have to use Muddy Footing in order to do a little bit of damage, essentially. And then I hope I win the 50-50 here. Now, which of these 3 is the most dangerous? It's not Rexar because there's no beast left, so it has to be this one. So that's 16, that's 56. I don't think I need the damage from this. 30, 50, 70. I low ordered this, but it worked out fine. Huh. Okay. This is the classic Keranin to Diablo setup. Yeah, of course.
Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near.
The spirits be restless.
The opponent's speed is fairly slow. Huffer is apparently pretty fast. Oh, Vol'jin is here. Okay, he's super fast. JK. None of this is going off.
Job's done.
So it's gonna just all be on Diablo coming in next turn and wrecking. Also, 8 sadly isn't enough to kill Huffer. Well, Huffer would... Nah, Huffer would die anyways. Okay, so Diablo is going to cast... Do I need Endurance Aura? How fast is this? It's a tie. Okay, I do need Endurance Aura. And then I think it might be a 50-50. My Stomp and my Endurance Aura just aren't fast enough. I need to level up Karen! I need to level him up so badly. The Stomp doesn't slow enough and the speed buff doesn't buff enough. Alright, Diablo, let's go! Let's go. Stomp doesn't get more slow. Okay, but the speed buff is probably important. Do I get a soul for that? I do get a soul for the pig.
Job's done.
I got a soul for Tamsin. And then I have to duel it out against the 25-25. This is actually going to be close. Okay, it moves at 10. So this deals 12. That deals 14. Ah! Interesting. Does the chest only reset after you hit the end and then it goes back to 1 on that day? Maybe? Hmm. Sometimes when you're in a match during daily reset time, bugged. I forgot about the Diablo and summoned too many things. Well, the thing is, the summons move faster than Diablo, so we were fine. Wait, actually, no, they didn't. Do you like working with your hands, or is that not your jam? So it depends on what you define work as. I would say right now I'm working with my hands, and I'm a pianist. How did you do Thorsten? I killed Thorsten by aiming my abilities at him. Question mark?
For the wild.
Not looking to fight.
These old bones know a storm's coming.
Okay. I think lots of red means fire?
For the wild. The elements unbound.
The weight of justice.
Whoa! What is this? What is this trash setup? Why am I losing to these guys? Okay, hold on, let me think about this one.
Job's done.
Okay, so obviously we'll let Carriel live forever. Seal of Light gives an additional +4 attack. Okay, maybe not forever. Now the question is, I've never dealt with like 2/3 of a nature comp. Basically, the question is, can I get away with a lightning bolt? So let's just imagine that both of the heals work. So this is at 80. If the worst case happens, that he wins the 50-50 here, I do 10, 38, 48, 58, 62, 66. Whatever, it's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. I actually think that it's possible that the nature damage is so good that I shouldn't even play the 50-50 game. And if they do decide to like try to go for the... I'm like thinking about the nature v nature matchup as well. If they just decide to go for the muddy, you just let them, and then you lose the guy turn 1, but you have +3 spell damage. And that might be important enough because you have Anaconda. I think this guy just had enough of Samuro. / Cyrella. Anyways. The next one to die would be Brucon, probably, because it's well, I mean, it has spell damage, so you kill it. Yeah. Cool. Good play. It's possible he doesn't have another nature guy, but that's probably Karen and Diablo. He missed out on his chance to Runic Slam. What a shame. Okay, I get to put Lady Anaconda out with a lot of nature spell damage. I would like to go before he goes. So maybe I'm muddy footing this. But the extra nature damage is so good. So maybe I just use the lightning bolt anyways. Let that thing cast. Who cares? Chain lightning repeats on 2 additional enemies, but... Okay, that's a lot of damage. We should muddy footing. Wait, if it's chain lightning, it's still a 50-50 on whether or not it works. Okay, this is going to be 30, 30, 60, 66. I should just kill that.
Job's done.
Lost the flip there. So much greed to take the 50-50. I think the nature spell damage is just insane. I think I'm gonna stop doing my gambit opening and I'm just gonna stack the nature spell damage. Maybe that's just better. Alright, we're back to 1 chest yet. 0 out of 5. I wonder if I have to restart the mode so I get the 0 out of 1 chest, or if it just jumps me back to 0 out of 5 and I get scammed out of the 0 out of 1 today. Let me restart and see. How can I substitute Malfurion? It's easy. You just remove all the nature units in the composition, and then you replace them with other stuff. Malfurion is the easiest legendary to farm, so good news. Anduin is the easiest to farm? Okay, whatever. Malfurion's one of the easiest to farm. How about that? Why can't you be found on the leaderboard? I mean, I don't know what the ranking is. I think it's 7,300 something from that blur. So you'll find me around that rank. And that puts me top 50.
For the wild. These old bones know a storm's coming.
I think because Anacondra is very similar to Guff, that she basically has a double attack. I really want to stack attack damage, spell damage rather. But in this case, since there's a Thrall, I need to kill the Thrall. And I need to kill the Thrall before it goes, and I'd rather not take the 50-50. But maybe it's important, maybe just maybe, I should take the 50-50 for the +3 spell damage. Is that insane? If I Lightning Bolt, sometimes Thrall attacks first. But if I Muddy Footing, I always get it. It's 38 times 2, 76. Which means I can even throw this in. It's probably not worth the risk. 38, 76. Good old BTX. Now I think, due to my higher speed, I can just kill the Samuro for free instead of rooting it. I think I've in the past tried rooting it, and it ends in Heartbreak. So that's 20. That's 28. That's 48. And then I should actually add in Muddy Footing.
Job's done.
That's 38, so I can't use the whack. So I just kill the Samuro before it does anything. And we have a nice, easy turn. I think in the past I've like tried to root it and do something fancy and it just never works out. This looks great. So, BTX. BYE, BYE. I didn't manage to stack any nature damage, so I think this is the time to put in Cairn. But I'm not going to have anything die, so I can't get in Diablo. But maybe it's time to place this.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
Terror incarnate.
Diablo will probably want to do the Stompy, which means I probably should cast Ironbark, and I probably should try to cast Muddy Footing. And we're trying to bully Varden? Why Varden? Because Varden sucks. Because Irella is bad. Kind of. I just realized my Ironbark only did 12 because Anacondra. Wait, my Law Order. Oh my god, Law Order. I Law Ordered myself out of 12 health. And some attack. Okay, so this is 18, 36. 7, 7. In case this dies, is there any chance this dies? 14, 24, 48. It's impossible for this to die, I think. I can start doing damage over on you because Irella is irrelevant? Maybe? Imagine being irrelevant.
Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near. Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near.
We're back to the stomp turn. This is gonna be a big tiebreaker turn. Wait. I should Endurance Aura. No, I should stomp. Wait, I should Endurance Aura. No, if I Endurance Aura and they Endurance Aura, then this will go first. Oh, this is where I lose out by not having better Endurance Aura. Because if I had better Endurance Aura, then we could actually still flip for it. But now I can't. So we just have to take it. But this might have been the better move anyways, because now they're slow. With everything costing 3 more speed. That obviously goes slow. That goes on 6. I mean, obviously I do this. And then this... Let's see, that's already dead. I'm gonna kill that first because that's really hard to kill. Yay, BTX down! One out of 5. How do you rate Merc so far from 1 to 10? I have to think about because I think the PvP is quite good, but the PvE is terrible. So, you know, PvP high, PvE quite low. That's the opposite from Crip. Well, I guess there's a different perspective. Like, is he trying to go through the heroic modes? Like, if he's going for the heroic PvE achievements, I could actually see that being pretty fun. He likes grinding. What? What?
For the wild. Lightning is my art.
My calculations, you need to chill out.
Alright, we got the rematch. This is a very different setup. Wait, what did the opponent start with the last game? I don't remember, but this is completely different. Alright, let's see. This is my chance to kill... Is it my chance to kill Kieran? Holy crap, what is going on here? Wait, I should kill Diablo. Oh, he started BTX, that's right. And he was like, oh man, my BTX got destroyed. Interesting. So... If I actually manage to... Okay, okay, we need to do the math. 10? 10 plus 28 times 2, 56. 66. I don't need this. That would be 84 by itself. So basically the idea here is I get rid of the first part, and then on the second half, I kill it before it does either of its abilities. And I just need to make sure that works. I've never seen this start before. So I kill it, it returns back to life at 40 health. His next turn, he'll want to Endurance R. I'm going to be slowed down by 2, but I'm going to be sped up by 3. So can I kill this at a faster than a 3? When my skills are -1? It's really close. It's really close. I do have the +3 spell damage, so the answer is probably yes. It'll work itself out someday. Okay, so before this acts on 3, I need to kill it. I seem to have done my math wrong. Oh boy. Oh boy. So what if Diablo gets off a Mega? Wait, actually... No, that's quite bad if... Okay, so it's like a 50-50 on whether I win or lose here. The other path would have probably been better. Okay, so... If that lands, then I don't have to worry about it for a long time. That's 26. Which means then I can Runic Slam this thing. I think these guys survive even with the Mega Fire. It's going to be quite the fire. It's going to be like 4 casts. So 12, 24, let's see. It's 4 casts, 24, 48. It's 48 to everything, which isn't enough, so we're fine. Even if the worst happens. It's fine, it's fine.
Job done.
But basically, if he gets it off, I still am okay. If I win the 50-50, I'm hugely favored. Okay, I win. I actually had... Whatever, that's fine. Guff collecting that value.
Cast the darkness from your heart.
26, that's lethal. Zyrella, because it's BTX. BTW.
Job's done.
These guys don't even do any damage. Good job trying out something, but I'm afraid it doesn't work.
My blade seeks vengeance.
I actually have a 50... No, is it a... Yeah, it's 50-50. That goes on 3. That goes on probably 4. Which I guess I'll also 50-50, unless I want Iron Bark. That could be fun. Wait, if I Iron Bark? No, that doesn't help. Okay, so... Deal 16 there. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and Runic Slam that thing. So basically, if I win the flip here, the the Muddy Footing goes off, and then I get to Runic Slam it at my leisure. If it doesn't, then these two still go off. But hey, I won the 50-50. I'm actually not sure how big. Oh, that's kind of a big deal. It means that this actually didn't attack one of these as a result.
Venom.
Collecting that Runic Slam Valley.
Elements guide me.
Okay, I think... Well, I definitely should... Wait. Okay, so nothing can combo into Sombra. The double strike is no longer possible. Thrall I should kill. So that's a 50-50. I throw in the 16 there, that's 32. And then this kills that. But sometimes it doesn't. This'll kill it by itself. So basically either this survives or it doesn't, or something like that. I won the 50-50. Easy. This guy's raging. Hey, let's runic slam that. That sounds hilarious. While I did win a lot of 50-50s, I'd like to think they didn't actually matter. Okay, Team America. I've learned so much since our match way before. It feels like forever ago, but it was actually earlier in the day. Alright, the opponent is playing a Mega Freeze. I have worked out this path. We kill that before it acts. Okay, that has to take all of them. No, it doesn't. This is enough. 24, 34. Wait, it does have to. Wait. Yeah, 24, 34. Wait. And 24, 38, 76. Yeah, that's correct. You know what the scary thing is, though? If that Lich King gets 5 more health, I can't do this. You know, if that's fully upgraded. It's kind of scary.
Job's done.
Alright, I've lost plenty of games from this position, so let me think about it real hard from here. I still think killing Lich King turn 1 is probably right before he slows your entire team's useful skills by 5. I mean, especially since I have a double blue team. Of course, he killed the red. I mean, it's not like 100% sure that that's the right path, but it seems likely that that's the right path. Okay, it's this again. So in this, all right, I think I've got it figured out. All right, so nothing Malfurion does matters. These two will matter, however.
Job's done.
I've run this path a lot, actually. Okay, so that's 24. It's 34 there. And then I can bring out Diablo. And then Diablo does 24 damage. Right? This guy moves really slow. That seems good. So Diablo is coming in and dealing 24 to everyone, and that's the best move, right? It is the best move. There's a catch. Varden Dawngrasp can freeze this, but I should... And I think I might have lost to that. But that's countered by having the backup plan where both of these also hit that thing. So this is 28 damage. So I just have to muddy footing something else. Which is kind of useful because that'll mean the next turn the thing goes off really slow. Now Varden Dawngrasp, it doesn't matter when they cast Flurry. Or Cold Snap. Basically. Does Tamsin ever matter when they cast things? This doesn't really matter either. Which would I rather have go 6 slower next turn? I already know Varden always casts Flurry. It totally doesn't matter. So I should hit Tamsin, right? I don't know why hitting Tamsin will matter, but I also think it's better than hitting Varden. I guess. Wait, did I? I messed up the math? I could have dodged so much damage there. I took 19 extra on all this. Dang.
The Earth Mother is near.
I not only wasted 19 damage there, I wasted like the living brambles damage. Ugh. Okay, I know the last unit is Diablo. I think the goal here is to kill many things at the same time. Dang, if I lost, it was because of that last turn. If I lose. Man, if all my guys are 18 health more, that sure would feel a lot better. 19 health more. I'm crying. Okay, these two are dead. This one's dead. This one can't really do anything realistically. This one... What should I do? I think I should Doom Charge something so that I can Fire Stomp next turn. The Doom Charge isn't doing enough damage. Oh my god, actually, oh, it's fine that I passed on that turn. That's fine. Okay. So I did manage to get my Doomed on there. The next ability costs 2 more. So they go on 7. Which doesn't matter here. Unless, no, that doesn't matter still. Fire Stomp's still best, it's an AoE, right? So it does 12 to all? But that doesn't matter because this will just deal 18 plus 18 is 36. I should definitely Earth Stomp. And then this will Is Doom Charge best? It does 22 damage versus that. I don't take the damage. Apocalypse, whatever.
Job's done.
Okay, so this turn we get El Diablo. El Diablo will go faster than all of these guys? He shouldn't.
I have no time.
Oh, it's not El Diablo. I shouldn't be surprised. It's what I faced last time. Okay, they're stomped. I'm stomped. I'm not stomped. Used the speed last turn, so this turn I'll get stomped. So this is dead. I don't even know if Tamsin is scarier in this form or the other form. Maybe scarier in this form. Pretty sure I lost. Crumbling. I definitely lost. Is it because Anaconda sucks? I messed up by taking 19 on all, and I'm not sure if that would have swung the game. It might have. Also, Anaconda is so good if I actually play her? What did I do? I played the Diablo. I think maybe I should have played Anaconda. Maybe things would have changed. Maybe. It's because I didn't play the Lightning Bolt. Tyrande with nature speed discount. Honestly, maybe. Maybe?
For the wild.
The spot that's available to be swapped is definitely Anaconda. I kind of like the idea of Guff Rune Totem, like, doing a 4x blast. But... it just doesn't work out by default. Who is the sixth man? Maybe it is just I always have to put Anaconda in as the fourth man, no matter what.
For the wild. Bear hug. Here comes the storm.
Oh, you've got both of these maxed out. Impressive. Okay, so I've thought about this, and I have been doing the Muddy Footing Gambit, but I'm starting to think that getting the spell damage is better. And then, you know, sometimes I'll take the Malfurion loss and their Malfurion will stay alive. But the theory is that's fine. How insane is that? What do you guys think? It is also only a 50-50 that they even succeed at muddying the thing. I think the spell damage is just that good. So they went with the Muddy Foot opening, but I went with the Lightning Bolt opening. They lost the coin flip, so we both lose our Malfurions, but I have the spell damage. But I mean, that's the best possible result for me. I get to slide in the Anaconda with the spell damage. The spell damage makes it so Anaconda does an extra 12 damage. Because +3 twice on the blue. Oh, that's different. Hey, cutie. Mana Blink makes your character's next ability an additional 3 speed faster. Mana Blink, so that can't be used yet. Refresh your character's abilities, the next ability is 5 speed faster. Mind Thief, this is always a copy of a random enemy ability and is 5 speed faster. The good news is Blink Fox's Mind Thief is really good against me. Because it's the same team. Good news for him, bad news for me. Anyways, I think I kill Guff.
Job's done.
Where was I? Guff, probably the scariest of these three. Well, since he decided to buff up on this turn, I feel even better about this decision now. Oh wow, Guff basically got wrecked.
Job's done.
Wow, that was a really good ability to steal. Nature damage +3.
The Earth Mother is near.
Yeah, well, Brucon is definitely next. And I think you just send everything at it.
Job's done.
So 30, 50, 70, 90. Shouldn't assume that this will stay alive, or maybe that. Yeah, this is not necessarily alive for sure. Probably dead. Well, not necessarily. Wait. That's dead. Do I want the nature damage? Or do I want to instead make sure that is something to combo? I missed out on like a lot of damage if I missed the nature combo. On 5? So what's the risk here? He could do the 16. Yeah, let's do this. Change my mind. There's a moment in the game where you must stop ramping and then go for the damage. Okay. And also, he muddy footinged and then I muddy footinged, which means that his muddy footing, it means that Brucon is very slow this round. So if I play the Diablo, I do 24 damage to everything at minimum. And also probably at maximum. Is that the right play? And then I guess I finish it off with something? Seems good. Reasonable. So that thing is 6 speeds slower. Fastest it can go is at 10. So any amount of damage that I do before 10 will work. Or I could be really greedy and Runic Slam. I like it. No, this is so much damage I'm missing if I Runic Slam. That's like 80 damage on Cairn. That's ridiculous. I should toss in a Lightning Bolt there. It's a Lightning Bolt or a Chain Lightning. A Chain Lightning would do another 22 damage there. We should Chain Lightning. This is near the end. I probably don't Chain Lightning enough. It's like a double attack this turn. Wait, I need to make sure to actually use the Muddy Footing. Blink Fox is so cute. You never know what's coming next out of Blink Fox. This time is Arcane Fling. Does that indicate, perhaps, that the stolen ability is bound? Okay, the opponent went for the fast this turn, which means Diablo is only operating on 6. So I will not get wrecked. Possibly a misplay on their side? So I guess I'm Muddy Footing that, has 8 health left. Apocalypse that. And then we'll throw in the double on... Who do I care more about? El Diablo? Blink Fox?
Job's done.
Blink Fox seems to have a bad skill, so we don't care about Blink Fox. Oh! Oh! Okay. I have never seen that before. So that's gonna go on 3. And it'll go 4 times. So that's 48 damage total? That is 48 damage total, except not this one. Okay, okay. If I actually get my Iron Bark off, it's a lot less damage. It might actually cause this to survive. Take the risk, 50-50. Muddy Footing over here. That's the only way that survives. And then that would allow me to Fire Stomp if that actually got hit.
Job's done.
That hurt.
The Earth Mother is near.
Wait, also, I can't play Fire Stomp because I just used it. Oh no. Oh well, I can just kill this on this turn. Maybe. Can I? That's 16 damage. So that has 18 left. Throw that out there. A little bit of that, a little bit of this.
Job's done.
This goes on 5. That's a race. Hmm. I'm guessing Blink Fox picked up like buffs. Guff's buff or something. Something super useless. And this was the last time that Gaich ever played Blink Fox again. Wompity womp.
That was good.
Wampa wampa. Do you qualify for anything for top ladder? No, but I imagine maybe when they start the Mercenaries tournaments, that they'll look at it. You know, for the Mercenaries League, there'll be Grandmaster Mercenary player. But that's gonna be a thing, right? They did have Battlegrounds tournaments. Like 2. I think there have been at least 10. Though they're not necessarily high profile ones. You probably safely say there's been at least 20 or 20 Battlegrounds tournaments. If you count the ones that aren't, you know, that popular. They did one duels tournament, it was awful, and then never again. I was in that one! Wait, was it bad? Okay, it's a rematch.
Not looking to fight.
These old bones know a storm's coming.
I do have to keep in mind that on the last game, I risked the, right, I think it was the mirror, and I risked the lightning bolt opening, and it worked. Oh wait, no, he's Blink Fox. No, that's still right. He put in Blink Fox. Right.
For the wild. Bear hug. The elements unbound.
So I'm willing to risk the 50-50 to get the +3 spell damage. It's the same opening, but due to the 50-50, it could go very differently. Oh, I went first. That's really good. It means the, oh, this time he also went Lightning Bolt. Opponent changed it up. Okay, okay. And then they put in the Blink Fox, and I put in the Lady Anaconda. And this time, because there's actually +3 spell damage here, I might decide to kill Brucon instead of Guff. Last time, I hit Guff, and he used the buff Guff ability and was whiffed. Showing that buff Guff is too slow. The opponent last time used Muddy Footing on this because then Guff perhaps doesn't get the double, but I think I should use Muddy Footing to make sure Guff actually activates.
Job's done.
Oh, in fact, they have to activate their Guff with Muddy Footing, so I should count on Muddy Footing always being played here. So basically, if I get lucky and win the 50-50 on the Muddy Footing, then Guff does a lot less damage. Anyways, how much damage am I dealing here? This is 48 plus 34, 78, 82. Technically, well, it's fine. I can't spread out the damage anyways. Okay, I got the Muddy Footing off, so Living Brambles does less damage. I won that 50-50. So that's the first 50-50. Arcane Fling played, implying that the spell they got off Blink Fox wasn't very good.
The Earth Mother is near.
Okay, I know the last character is Diablo, right? Yes. How am I going to play this? I think my plan is the following. I'm going to weaken both Guff and Blink Fox and try to keep this board here as long as possible to avoid Diablo coming out. Because Diablo blew me out the last game.
Job's done.
I should kill Blink Fox first. In case my kill actually goes through. Did he do his math wrong? Okay, so it did go through, so here comes Diablo. That's the stomp. So I need to choose something that goes faster than Diablo. That would be Karen. No, neither. Okay, well I should just play Karen and then stomp.
The Earth Mother is near. Terror incarnate.
Pow, stomp.
Job's done.
Now Karen should go last. He reincarnates. Guff is useless, right? I think Guff is pretty useless. Huh. I wonder if I should have used my slow on something else. The idea should have been to slow something so that it's additionally slow when El Diablo comes out. But it shouldn't matter since I have the stomp this turn. Oh. Dodge Diablo coming out. Not sure if on purpose. So they used the speed up that last turn. So I am the fastest this turn with the 4. So this is guaranteed kill. Could Endurance already get another thing through. I don't have anything else to do.
Job's done.
I suppose.
Incarnate.
28 plus 14 is enough.
Job's done.
I don't think I've ever seen Guff both stand alone at the end. What a world we live in.
Job's done.
Taunt! Taunt! What? No taunt! Alright, 7,500. It's my second coming. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. Okay, I don't know if you guys... Oh, you can't hear me. Deitch is here for more revenge. Or rather, for more point loss.
These old bones know a storm's coming.
How embarrassing it is to lose when you have maxed out Bukan.
For the wild.
Nobody messes with my friends.
The storm.
Speed bonus. Okay, good. Thankfully he didn't do the gambit, otherwise I would have lost my Malfurion there. Alright, you put out Blink Fox, I put out Lady Anacondra. Let's go, let's go.
Against the Serpent Lord.
I decide to kill your Brucon, you decide to kill my Lady Anacondra. Oh! Change up!
Mother is
Hold up! Okay, so there's no longer a point to me muddy footing because that doesn't block you, but I still have to muddy footing because otherwise you'll muddy footing my Lady Anacondra. So I do still have to muddy footing, but you don't have to muddy footing. But I don't have to muddy footing that. Okay, let me think about this one. There's 24, 48 damage. 58, 68, 84. 84 is just enough. The muddy footing does not have to be on that target. So I can muddy footing something else. Probably Karen, since I get double damage. I think this works out. Oh my god, I got Karen's 5 and I blocked Guff. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Intended. JK. Actually not JK. Good play. If only I had intended to do so. Alright. Well, we're gonna get stomped here. That's 48 damage to everyone, and then he goes. Wait, am I gonna lose? Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. We need Iron Bark and win the 50-50. Oh wait, he's got Karen. Okay, well, if he doesn't... Karen opening wasn't necessarily a play, I just needed to counter it. Like, you need to dance around Karen really specifically, it appears. Really specific.
Job's done.
incarnate.
How did you stomp last turn? I thought you stamped the turn... Oh, that wasn't this turn. Okay, so this turn, we're both stomping. Oh no, I lose the Stomp Endurance Aura game because I didn't level up Endurance Aura. Oh no. The alternatives.
Job done.
Ooh, my guff went before his guff. It's probably really good news. That's really good news. I hope it was pointless. Okay. Everyone should be seeing the same numbers right now. Little does he know, if we both press Endurance Aura, it's not a 50-50. I'll always win the duel. But it's not like I can do anything else. I have to push that button. And then he pushes the button. And then I get wrecked. Oh well. I think I was behind anyways, for what it was worth. I really need to make sure not to unleash the Diablo is the lesson here. Oh my god, he still has Blink Fox. Oh my god. I didn't even notice that. He's gonna be like, Yahoo! I won the 50-50. Joke's on you. It wasn't a 50-50.
Job's done.
16. Basically, I need to reverse him with a 48 to all. That's gonna do 16. That puts it at 44, so that's already in lethal range. Okay. Ouch. Wow. Nice. I currently have 400 coins for Geddon. Is it worth it to craft it right now or save until I got Geddon from pack one day? I do have Rag and Anton for the fire team. I think the answer to that depends on, one, how soon are you planning to open packs again? Two, how many epics do you have left? If the answer to both of them indicates that you'll not be opening packs soon, you should just craft Geddon, because then you can start farming for Geddon a lot faster with the tasks. Any suggestions on which comp to try and farm for whilst staying F2P? It depends on what you opened. Go with your Go with what Yogg gave you. Praise Yogg. May he be generous to us all. Deitch Gaming. Thanks for the sub. Good game. I have a countermeasure for the countermeasure you devised for my countermeasure. Next time.
For the wild. Lightning is barrage!
Without cards, doesn't Mercenaries risk beyond becoming deterministic in self? There's definitely a danger to that. We're still in the early days, which means like we're still figuring out a bunch of stuff. But eventually, like the best possible move for each potential composition will be figured out. But hopefully not, you know, anytime soon. Hopefully. Okay, this is my Kill the Lich King first opening. Like, I'm starting to obviously like figure out the really obvious stuff. 24, I'm just like double checking all the time. 28, 38, 76, 86, yep. Maybe it'll be a little bit like chess, like this is nature attack versus the speed control defense. Standard opening.
I have no time for games.
I'm not entirely sure I've seen that one being followed up. Yeah, it's usually Vol'jin, isn't it? Huh. Now what? Well, I mean, it's red strong against green? That's 20? 48? 52, 62? I'm 4 short.
Job's done.
Is this the right line? See, a Sylvanas kills Sylvanas, right? What are my alternatives? I think that's just the best line. Big damage into Brucon. Okay, the no heal got used. I get to go first, for sure. So that's done. And then I get to heal off of that. Wait! No, Runic Slime too risky. It would allow Sylvanas to get a turn. We don't want that. So is that how it goes? That looks good. I can't think of anything better. Okay. Two times electrified. Put down Lady Anacondra while I have the spell damage.
The spirit.
Vol'jin. What is the max damage output right now? +5 shadow damage, for sure. And then shadow surge, for sure. Right? No, Curse of Weakness is more damage. No, it's the same. Wait. +5 shadow damage. The top one does 16, the bottom one does 14. So it's definitely the top one. So it's 21 damage to all, right? It's 21 damage to all. Plus 10, so it's 31 damage to all. Wait, that's weak. That's weak! I laugh at your amount of damage.
Job's done.
I think. Okay, the flurry didn't hit.
Job's done.
So, for once, we're going to be operating at approximately the same speed.
The Earth Mother is near.
I'm out of speed jail for this turn. In fact, Brucon goes first. Brucon's 4 can ensure that something gets done. Serpent's Bite really wants to be played there on 5. Brucon's 4. I am going to die by the time 6 comes around. I guess I just muddy footing you. And then we do massive damage this way.
Job's done.
23, 46, 66, 65 times 2, 130. Wait, can I actually do this? No, there's no way. 38. 58. Nah, this way. I think alone, Tamsin is terrible. Because she's part of the team. And the team has fallen. Yeah, this was a nice stomp. Good job, me. Let's see. Tamsin is just a Shadow Bolt bot, dealing 13 damage each turn. Karen this turn will attack something. Probably this for double damage. So 24. That goes here, so I'm gonna have like 2 things go off. Pow. Pow. Pow? Okay, I didn't count the shadow damage. That doesn't matter. We'll set up the stomp with the next thing next turn. Or will I? 1836. Pow, 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 pow. A Paco?
That was good.
Very good. Oh, thank you. I think once I level up the Serpent ability, it'll actually be a valid button to press. I'm not entirely sure when, but basically against comps that don't have AoE, or if Anacondra makes it to the late game.
For the wild. These old bones know a storm's coming. For the wild. The elements unbound flow through me.
Chain Lightning person. Ooh, this guy knows his Nature v Nature opening. But is it the right one? Did you do the Muddy? Nope, you went for the Lightning Bolt. Oh, you went for the Lightning Bolt even though you're a Chain Lightning player. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. It doesn't make the nature damage any different. Alright. Question number 1. Are you following with Anacondra? We have the same lineup. In terms of numbers. A wild Thrall appears. Oh my god, Thrall's actually really good against Kandra. But we can kill Thrall. Probably worth killing Thrall. That's 3468, so that's lethal. So he's throwing Thrall to distract me. Sure. Okay. Okay. Oh, I had forgotten that Thrall also has the nature AoE. Someone I should consider for the team. Well, that turn went really badly for him.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
Far as the Kandra. Clearly the goal should be to kill Brucon. Brambles? Seems to be the most efficient way to kill it. 6 overkill. Toss the bite that way. And then, just to make sure, I should muddy that. There is a chance that that causes Guff to miss in case Brucon went something bigger. Like Chain Lightning, which he's skilled for. Yeah, that looks good. Nope. Brambles, no combo. This guy got wrecked. Wow, cool skin. $24.24. Add that on. Verify RNG. Good luck. 34. We want to kill that before it goes. Yes. So this would be correct. It's a fitty fitty. No, it's not a fitty fitty actually. Interesting. I don't think I've stood against a double green team standing last.
Earth Mother is near.
Time for Karen to stomp. Double sword moves on 5. All my guys move on 5. So after stomp, that'll be at 11. Not quite in runic slam range. 16 over there, that'll be at 14. 14. And then runic slam to finish.
Job's done.
8. 17. No, too dangerous. This could die before that goes. That'd be 16. That's lethal. Yeah, I don't need to get fancy.
Incarnate.
Job's done.
For my quest. For my task. No! I need to kill guys with the stomp. Unlucky. Okay. Let me think about this one. 5 blue and a red. When should I deploy Malfurion here? Could it possibly be a blue nuking team? I haven't seen one of those in the wild. If the blue is an AoE team, I want to deploy Malfurion first. There's an... I may want to actually put up Karen because... we want to get Diablo out? No, I don't think there's ever a time to deviate from this. Like, that's a pretty big... like, maybe you should consider deviating from this, but I think still no. Okay, so... yeah, I mean, that's a standard opening. At which I will give you the standard response.
Job's done.
The scary thing is, if that Lich King had 5 more health, I'd have to use Lightning Bolt instead, and just take the 5 slow. If Lich King gets 5 more health, this entire matchup changes.
The spirits be restless.
Terrifying. Okay, so I decided Muddy Footing was a good idea, and someone mentioned maybe I should consider Muddy Footing Veil of Shadows. But I want the damage here. This damage probably doesn't go off. We get 14, 24 damage. I can either have 24 damage on Vol'jin, or I can hit Tamsin with it. But the idea of getting it on Vol'jin is going that slow, 6 slow, 3 slow. Quickest ability to use is 7. It'll die before it uses the ability anyways. I mean, I think that's still correct.
Job done.
I mean, stack the damage on the thing you need to damage. Of course, right? I think that turn went really badly for him. This was an unusual path to take. Okay, so I slowed Vol'jin down. Wait, oh, he took it, so he's not slow this turn. The shadow abilities are still 3 lower. They didn't use any of the actual... So he can Curse of Weakness on 1. This can go 0. So 0, 1 possible. But then it would be going into 50-50 land? Not 50-50. I can never kill that in time. But I can get a Cenarian Surge off. Possibly. Deals 14. I think no matter what, I have to get a lot of redundancy. Kill the Vol'jin! He won the 50-50 there. But at least we killed the Vol'jin. We did not. Oh, we almost didn't kill the Vol'jin. The freeze went to the right place. Okay, so from here on out, well, we should put the green one out. It's almost like normal. The Diablo is good, but it's really hard to time Karen's death. Happy little void consumer. Oh man, what do I do if Lich King gains 5 more health? Do I just lose? When you can't one-shot the Lich King. Ah, that's so scary. I mean, it's gonna take a while before Lich King gets 5 more health, but eventually Lich King will have 5 more health. Maybe we just have to build a new lineup then. Right? What do you do if Lich King has 5 more health? You have to like change the entire way that the matchup goes. No, I've maxed the damage out. Like, everything is maxed damage. In fact, you couldn't kill the Lich King at the current health unless you set your items to exactly these. You need the extra 4 more damage here, otherwise you can't kill the Lich King. You certainly need the Living Brambles. Okay, well, here's an interesting idea. Malfurion doesn't do that much damage. If the Lich King consistently gets 5 more health, you maybe have to not use Malfurion. And then use something that deals... Let me see. I think right now I out-damage it by... Oh wow, this doesn't actually do much more damage. Or does it? No, it doesn't. It also deals 10. Maybe you just have to accept that all your skills are 5. I'm pretty sure if I actually get slowed by Frostmourne, I just lose. It's really interesting to know that as soon as that Lich King gets 5 more health, I think I just lose. Huh. Because if the Lich King, like, hits you, you lose. Unless you don't. But you probably do. Unless you don't. But you probably do. It hasn't really mattered the speed that we go at, has it? Anyways, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe. Oh, but then the Lich King gets another attack off. Oh well, no one's gonna have a maxed out Lich King. It's fine. Copium. Alright, thanks for watching this session of Mercenaries. I like our team. I like our team until the Lich King gets 5 more health. I think it's very versatile. And there's I picked up a lot of new tricks. And we made it to number 26. I can't call myself top 25, alas. But today we won a lot compared to losing a lot. I think tomorrow I'm going to start off by making it so that Karen actually moves faster. Because that seems to matter a lot. So we really want to get Endurance Aura +2. The Earth Stomp doesn't matter that much, but it's a nice to have. I wonder how much easier my life is if Malfurion has 5 more health. I'm really close to that. I'm actually really close to both Malfurion and Brucon having 5 more health. These were my babies since the beginning of the game. My OG 3. You know the gross thing, by the way? Apparently, Sottle has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11 maxed out characters. I'm like, question mark? How much money did you spend, Sottle? How do you handle Samuro? You kill the third character, and then you kill Samuro next turn. But I have to actually admit, if the third character is actually scary, I don't know what to do. I think one of the best openings against my lineup is Samuro, Zyrella, and Dawn Grasp. I don't know why I called him Dawn Grasp. I don't remember his first name. Not actually sure what I do against that either. Varden. Do you guys call him Varden or Dawn Grasp? Probably Varden. It's either. They go either way. Ilden Zyrella Samuro is actually pretty good against my lineup too. But it's quite bad against a lot of other lineups. Right, so Varden and those two, I think it's definitely unfavored for me. I would deal a bunch of damage to Samuro, and then I'd be slow, and then like Samuro deals more damage to me again. I would have to put out a Tunner, which would be Karen. Maybe with Karen's Endurance Aura, I could actually go before Samuro. If I actually level up Endurance Aura. I don't know, it's all very theoretical. Theoretical. You don't go for Samuro round 1 against Varden, Zyrella, Samuro. Samuro can whirlwind on turn 2 with all your units slow, and then you lose. Well, you get out a new guy. You get out Karen, and then I guess you have to win the 50-50. The whirlwind is on 3, right? Wait, it's on 5. Oh, you're fine. So you get out Karen, you speed out the people, and then you deal the rest of the Samuro damage with Guff and Brucon. So that seems to be okay. But I would definitely consider myself weak against the exact lineup of... Which is worth thinking about because, you know, I ran into a decent amount of people running this lineup. So... If you want to beat the nature lineup, I guess, I can start, like, theory crafting this. And, you know, it's not just strictly anti-nature. It's possibly generally good, too. You'd want to start with Varden. And then you'd have Zyrella, Samuro. I don't remember what they had after that. I mean, you're really flexible. I imagine you would want to have Karen and Diablo because you have Dawn Grasp, and that just, you know, makes a lot of sense. And then you have a 6 guy. I don't know who the 6th man would be. So you start off with these 3. Not really, you're kind of a generalist. Maybe something spicy? I think I've seen a decent amount of this one. This could be an interesting idea. And then am I missing someone that I would put in here? I don't think I would put in Thrall. Rexar doesn't have the beast. Sylvanas, he's kind of a generalist. Reasonable addition. Anduin, Gul'dan, Uther. Meh. Tavish is just better scabs. Is he? I don't think so. Scabs does a ludicrously large amount of damage. Or wait, that's the... Tyrion's actually reasonable. Or is he? He has a 2 cooldown ability, which makes him tempting to put in near the end. I think the problem with Tyrion is Divine Shield isn't really good when people are running AoE. Anyways, I think you go with these 5 and then you have like your 6 flex spot. Okay, well, thanks for watching. Good night.